Okay. Okay. So now, chapter 3. Yeah, I think I'll keep the current party.
Conning Creek. All I had was right here. And in the blink of an eye, it was taken from me. Harvey. I shall have my revenge on you! Where is he hiding? I've no idea where he went after the fire. Perhaps there's some trace of him where my home once stood. And one other matter weighs heavily on my mind. Right then, to work.
Tell me something, Oswald. You escaped from Frigid Isle, right? I wouldn't be here otherwise. How did it feel when you finally escaped? Didn't feel any particular way. You didn't feel anything when you won your freedom? No sense of liberation? If I do, it will come after finishing what I set out to do. You mean when you get your revenge? I can see the collar around your neck, Professor. You may have fled your cage, but you're still a prisoner too. I knew that was gonna come. 2. So you feel just as trapped. Okay, so far, that is the only. I wonder if all the other travel banter will pop up after? Or if that's all there is. Oh, there's the treasure chest. I might have to put on my hoodie. Hello, Kevin! How are you, darling? I don't know how I missed that one, but... Okay, so I don't need a Noah. Yeah, see, the Restream is supposed to pop up on my main... my Twitch, but I guess not.
My home. 5 years ago, it was reduced to ash. I ventured into the nearby forest to be alone with my thoughts. It was part of my daily routine. A bad habit. When I returned, everything was gone. I was seized by the town guards, and haven't been back since.
home, my dear. I see the conference was a rousing success.
Indeed. Forgive me for being away so long.
Welcome home, Papa.
Oh, Elena, my dear.
Aren't you tired? Let me take your things.
Aww. Aww.
They're a bit heavy for you, yes, but I appreciate the offer.
Jay's off for. Okay.
Here, take this instead.
A present?
What a pretty pen. Thank you, Papa.
I searched all over, and I'm sorry to say I found nothing better to give you.
Come now. When else can you bury yourself in your studies if not at a conference?
Come, Elena. There is math to teach you.
Oh, you too.
Well, I guess excited enough to spend time with Daddy that math is the way to go.
Papa, wait! Aren't you forgetting?
Am I?
You didn't say I'm home yet.
Oh.
I'm home.
Oh.
It's so quiet now. Time to search for clues. Harvey and I both sought the one true magic. He wanted my research, no doubt. Which would lead him to my study.
The laboratory.
As I suspected, my study is intact. And what's more, he's stolen every last one of my formulae. Were they ordinary spells, I would not miss them. The one true magic, however, requires vastly more complicated calculations. I built those equations myself, all but the last missing piece. Harvey, however, took a different approach.
Just stole
So
it all.
why did he want my formulae?
You there! Who are you? Oh my. Oh my.
Lady Clarissa, my assistant. It's been quite some time. It is I, Oswald. Have you looked after the study during my prolonged absence?
Oswald? You? What a fanciful tale. Oswald is locked away on Frigid Isle.
No, I am here. I have escaped, as you can see.
What proof have you?
You think me an imposter?
You have his figure, but that is not enough. The research gathered here is a pile of riches to the people of this town. There are ruffians who would go so far as to impersonate Oswald if it meant stealing his work.
What peculiar reasoning.
One cannot arrive at the truth without considering every possibility. That is what the Oswald I know told me. Now. The real Oswald would know how to withstand my magic. And so the results of this duel shall determine whether you be true or not.
Fascinating.
My dear assistant. You never were the type to let go of a pet theory. Very well. I have no choice but to help you test your hypothesis. And give you your answer.
Allow me to lighten your load. My turn. Here we go!
Here I come.
Thinking time.
My prey awaits. Here!
My turn. It ends here.
Cleaning time. Your mom is next. And so it goes.
Magnificent!
Are you satisfied?
Such power. Yes, you could be none other. Welcome back, Oswald.
Thank you. I hope I haven't injured you.
If that were enough to exhaust me, I would have no choice but to forfeit my position as your assistant. I have always believed you were innocent, you know.
Oh? On what grounds?
On the grounds that you are who you are.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
If you are,
I am delighted to see you still take things far too seriously. So, why have you returned?
To search for Harvey. I see he left no trace here.
Harvey.
You, Oswald, were the only scholar of magic present at the scene. That was the justification provided for the guilty verdict. Yet there Harvey was, standing before me while everything burned. And still they insist he was not there. So I must also suspect the guard unit that restrained me. I shall investigate their ties to Harvey. Your husband was a guard, yes? Might he know anything?
No, I'm afraid not, Oswald.
Then I shall ask the townsfolk.
What will you do once you've investigated this case?
And yet. Why can't I look at her? Rude. Hey, Pops. Hey, Pops. Are you talking to me? Why would you call me that? You have a fatherly scent about you. If you say so, what can I do for you? You're a pretty fluffy guy. Fluffy, you say? Yeah, you've got a mane to rival Master Juva's. I miss sleeping on it. It was so comfy. Would you mind if I took a nap on yours sometime? I'll think about it. Stunbar is doing. Interesting.
What's this?
Born and raised in Cannon Creek. Joined the guard only to be suddenly unreasonably discharged. To say about him, has secret ties to some strange scholar. Yeah.
Well now.
Brought this town. Brought to the footman. Ability to extract recall. There used to be a house there, but it burnt down. The guards investigated the incident for only a few days before calling it quits. You'd think they'd need at least a couple of weeks to get to the bottom of something so horrible.
As I thought, the guards are my best lead. It was Stenvar, their captain, who ordered me investigated. It is my understanding he had a clandestine meeting with Harvey before the incident. He ought to still be at the guard's main outpost. I shall seek him out. Lady Clarissa.
You aim to have your revenge. Is that it? Do you remember my husband?
Ethan? How could I forget him? He referred you to me.
He passed away, not long after the incident.
Oh no.
He washed up in the harbor. They claim he took his own life. He'd no reason to do such a thing, and the guards never investigated further. Before the incident, well, it felt like he knew something.
Then will you not investigate his death?
Nothing begets nothing. Those are your words. Revenge is nothing, Oswald. It is empty and hollow.
Even so, I must go. Stenvar, captain of the guard. I must go to the outpost at which he's been stationed.
Aha, now it's open.
do.
My prey awaits. Now let's grab some food.
It'd be funny if I had to put that stuff on though. The upstairs. Bats?
Let's go.
What?
Ready? Yeah. Next. All tidied up.
Who are you? That bear-like build. Wait, I remember you. Oswald V. Van Stein.
In the flesh.
You're presumed dead in a botched escape attempt from Frigid Isle.
I seek Harvey. Do you know where he is? You met with him in secret before my family burned. None other than the late husband of Lady Clarissa attested as much. But you refused to hear him, and had him killed instead. In exchange for Harvey's coin.
My. You scholars certainly are a shrewd lot.
Yeah.
I confess, I aided and abetted Harvey. Facts are malleable things, you see. The powerful can bend them to their will. Provided they have enough coin, that is. I'm rather fond of coin. It can't be bent the same way, see? Hell, I'd do anything for it. It has given me all you see before you.
Wow. So why does Twitch say I'm unstable?
Quit stalling. Where is he?
Wish I knew. Doesn't matter, though. I can't let you go. You know too much now, and that's not good for me.
Ah, yes. Of course.
Oswald V. Van Stein, The tragic scholar. Let's see how malleable those bones of yours are.
What a waste of time.
Agreed.
Let's go!
My turn. You're mine next.
I need a plan.
Here I come. My blade sings.
Right!
Impressive, Ochette. You're mine.
Let me look at you.
Thunder.
Here I come. Sword.
My prey awaits. Touch it! Now let's grab some food.
Nice.
Please,
Oh,
mercy.
please. Fuck off.
Spare me my life.
It is not your life I want. It's Harvey's. Where is he?
I swear I don't know. I'm telling you the truth. Please believe me.
Spare me your sniveling. You're sure he told you nothing?
Oh yes, that's right. I've just remembered something.
How convenient.
The research he stole from you, it's been sent to Montwise. On Harvey's orders.
Montwise. Has he taken it to the library there?
My precious coin!
Ah, but he's a careful man. He won't have left an obvious trail. Did he know I would come for him? Montwise. A town on the eastern continent. The city where Harvey and I met. Harvey wanted Stenvar to tell me where he'd gone. That's why he let Stenvar live. He knew I would escape, that I would follow him. You want me to follow you, don't you, Harvey? If so, I'll play along. I'll fall right into your trap.
Oswald. You're going after him, aren't you?
I've done what I came here to do. You must not be seen with me. I remain a wanted man.
I am your loyal assistant. My husband knew he was in danger. Before he died, he made me swear an oath. Bear no resentment against anyone, no matter what happens to me. Live your life for you. I wish to honor his memory, to forgive all transgressions against me, to devote what time I have left to study.
How peculiar. Does an oath to the dead hold any meaning?
No, I must confess. This is simply a show of my love.
I can't understand what you're saying. What?
Well, Eddie took my cup and then Eddie just big stuff, and then the big stuff, it was active. What? Is it what?
Yeah, a little bit.
That's the one. Ah! Yuck!
Just clean it up.
Yuck!
Clean it up.
Yuck! Bad! Ah! Okay, go so. Is it done?
There you go. Up you go. Dada!
Oswald, please. Your family rests in the ground. Will you not visit them?
I forgot what love was a long time ago. I must find Harvey. That is
Soren's
everything.
asking something.
Oswald.
Oswald puts the town he once called home behind him. He can't bear to visit the graves of his wife and daughter. Not yet. How can he face them when he's done nothing to avenge them? The fire within him yet burns. This he swears. He shall not return until it's all over, until the fire within has burnt out. Oswald, your journey is one of revenge, is it not? My mother often told me the road of resentment is one shrouded in darkness. It's dangerous to go on carrying all that vengeance in your breast. Why not take a moment to reflect on your purpose? Shrouded in darkness, you say. My wife once said something similar. Is that so? But no matter how dark the path, it is the one I must walk. Now the bit rate's fun. Okay. Yep. Here's the rest of it. A waste of time, part 1. Hey, Oswald. You think you could lend the rest of us your ear a bit more often? Drawn-out conversations are a waste of time. But you like discussions and debates, don't you? How are those different? Exchanging opinions and approaches in pursuit of solutions is the foundation of a debate. Drawn-out conversations have no direction and produce only idle babble. Haven't you ever had a brilliant idea during an idle conversation? If I have, it was pure coincidence. A researcher cannot rely upon such intangibles when attempting to solve a problem. Well, we sure have been talking for a while now, but I take it this hasn't changed your mind? Correct. It has been a perfect waste of time. Huh? Say, partner, how'd you come to know that couple? Long ago, a thief broke into my laboratory. It was none other than Ethan who apprehended the intruder. He caught a glimpse of my research and recommended his wife as an assistant. As it turns out, she has also been researching the seventh source. And so Clarissa became your assistant, despite my insistence that I had no need of help. He wore me down over a month of visits, darkening my door with his head bowed. Why to go that far, I wonder? To this day, I know not, but he would tell me early and often. Clarissa has ceased her own research in order to support me, and that troubles me. Ah, I see what happened. Folks are at their best when they've got work that gives them purpose, and I reckon Ethan wanted to see his wife had the same. What a peculiar reason. I don't think I follow. The trick to investigating. So we're to gather information around town, are we? Then allow me to help. Investigations are my specialty. And there's a trick to getting reliable testimony. Fascinating. What might that be? Don't ask too many questions. Frequent questioning interrupts your subject's thought process. To wit, if you ask for a profile of the suspect, you'll get information about their appearance, sure. But you'll make it that much harder for the subject to recall, say, the general scene of the crime. Information which may hold invaluable clues. Let them talk at length rather than lead them by the nose. Just like a sheep. The longer you let the wool grow, the more there is to shear. A fine piece of advice. I'll keep it in mind. So what was that all about?
Nothing. They didn't want anything.
Huh?
Didn't ask for anything. He was playing around with Ezra.
The life of a muzzled man.
He was taking the socks off of Ezra so he could tickle his toes.
Oswald, did they feed you while in prison? I'd rather not think about it. They muzzled me. Then how did you eat? I tore the bread up into little pieces and shoved it through a tiny hole in the thing. That sounds horrible. It must have been tough not being able to talk. You couldn't even sing. What a nightmare. Well, seeing as I don't sing normally, that part wasn't a great loss. Alright, level 45. 26, 35, 31. 24. 31. 31. 37. Okay. So it looks like Agnea's is the next.
Song of Hope. And I told Gil I'd find words for the song he composed, but inspiration hasn't struck me just yet. But I'm sure I'll find the words eventually. I just have to keep going until I do. Now then, this town looks like a fine place to stop on my journey.
It's completely out of the way. Like, how does that work?
Oh, goddess, lend me your strength. Huh?
Ooh.
Well, I'll be. Not even Tansy can budget.
This is all your fault for wanting to take a shortcut, Tansy. We wouldn't be in a rush if you hadn't overslept, Rico. We were already pressed for time because the ship was late, and now this thing won't budge. See, Coda, if pushing doesn't work, why don't we pull? Let's give it a try. Wait! Just what do you think you're doing? Sorry.
Take all the packages out.
Improvisation! I love it! That's the true spirit of comedy. How can you be so calm, boss?
Hello. How was your Baja Blast?
Didn't do much to help with the spice of the riggies, but otherwise it was fine.
Oh, did it add to the spice a little bit?
I don't know if it added to it, but it really didn't help.
Hmm.
Everyone will laugh at us if we perform without our wagon and props.
Then I'll consider it a success. Not even gold shines brighter than a smile.
Come on, there's gotta be something we can do. Oh, think. Oh, goddess, dear goddess. Pardon me, but I know a way to get your wagon moving again.
Really? Are you from around here?
No, I'm just a traveler. Would you happen to have a sturdy stick lying around?
Rico, Coda, could you help this woman find what she needs?
Will this do? You can't be serious. That's Coda's flute. I see. Just wait right here then. I'll go find one.
What a strange place. I think this town is wonderful. Everyone's got a spring in their step. If I had been raised here, perhaps I would have grown into a decent adult. Filthy towns corrupt their people to the core. That's not true. I think you're more than decent, Throne. You're strong and kind. To tell the truth, I want to be more like you, a proper city lady. Thank you. I'm sure not even the filthiest city could have dulled your shine.
Well, well now. What's there?
Why not? Weird. Well, I can talk to you, but I can't. What do we do? What do we do? I can't believe I can't.
Now, if we just put this stick right here, and... Up you go! We did it!
Oh my goddess! I don't know who you are, kid, but we owe you one.
Don't mention it. I learned a lot playing in the mud growing up.
You're stronger than you look. What's your name?
Agnia. Agnia Bristarni.
Restream. Well, in any case, we owe you a debt of gratitude, Agnia. We're a roaming band of entertainers. We call ourselves Giselle's Traveling Troupe.
Whoa! That dove appeared out of thin air!
I'm glad you like it. In my eyes, not even the shine of gold compares to that of a smile. That's why the girls and I travel the world, hoping to make it shine. Bringing smiles to every corner of the realm. That's our motto.
How wonderful! I'm a dancer. I'm on a journey to become a star.
That's fantastic! Right, Rico? Coda? You're a woman with dreams, Agnia. A star is someone who illuminates people's lives. She makes them smile in the best and worst of times. She's there, come rain or shine. It's a feat that only those who keep getting up on stage can achieve.
Yes, ma'am.
Boss, it's almost time for rehearsal. smiles when you're having fun, doesn't it? I hope we meet again someday, my dear dreamer. We'll be putting on a show later. If you have time, why don't you come see it? I promise it'll make you smile.
I can't even imagine what sort of show brings smiles to every corner of the realm.
Look. That's what it says.
What about your shirt?
Because it had to say to us.
Yeah, it says I paused my game to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I could learn a thing or two from them.
so you had to
I better hurry. What if I miss it?
Like, say you watch this video one year.
Huh? How fares your father back home, Agnia? He's doing just fine, thanks. I see. That's good to hear. Papa's a tailor, and my sister Paula's taken to helping him out at the shop these days. Good. I'm sure your father misses you dearly. Yeah, this is the first time I've been away from him, but when I become a star, I'm going to wear the dresses he makes. Huh? What do you mean?
What? Oh, what? Like the TV?
You guys will be going to bed soon. I have a feeling that'll bring a smile to Papa's face. I have no doubt that it will, Agnia. Thanks, Hikari. I hate that that sounds unstable. Gazelle's gone missing.
What do we do now?
This is my fault. I should have been keeping an eye out.
I guess we should start looking.
Oh, Agnia.
Is something wrong? What happened to your show?
Huh?
Look at my tummy.
What about your tummy?
Because it doesn't feel so good.
Well, did you eat?
Yeah. Too many food.
Too much food?
Yeah.
We have a runaway. A runaway? You mean your dog? Don't worry, I'll help you find it. No, it's not the dove. It's Boss. But what? What do you mean?
Sometimes her nerves get to her before a show. But we have to bring her back. We can't perform without our leading lady.
Oh, goddess. Let me help. I don't quite understand why she's run away, but we have to find her for the audience's sake. Thank you, Agnia. Thank you!
That was cute.
Giselle, there you are.
Well, if it isn't the dreamer.
Your troop said you ran away. Did something happen?
It all disappeared. Every line I was supposed to say just vanished. My mind went completely blank during rehearsal. Imagine if that happened in a real performance. It's happened before, and every time, I just ran away. I'm not meant for this stage anymore. My life as a performer is over.
Giselle. But what about your audience? They've been looking forward to your show.
I envy the sea. It has no worries. It feels no pain. It must be nice, not being swayed by anyone. Sometimes I wish I could just sink to the bottom of the ocean and rest there peacefully, like a seashell.
Yikes.
What's the...
Giselle, you said you wanted to be a seashell, right? But you can't. You can't just go giving up like that.
Given up?
Life ain't always easy. Everybody knows that.
No, here's the accent.
But making people smile? That's why you and I live and breathe.
Agnia. Oh! What happened to your feet? They've got calluses all over. Don't tell me. You got all those from dancing? I can't imagine how much that hurt. And at your tender age.
These are nothing. They were worth it to bring smiles to people's faces. So chin up, Giselle. Even if you forget your lines, you just learn them again. Believe in yourself. You can do anything you set your mind to. A star is someone who illuminates people's lives, right? So even if you stumble, you just have to get back on your feet.
Just get back on your feet, huh?
It's high time you came out of your shell, Giselle. Besides, you're not a seashell. You're a shiny pearl. And I think the world could use your radiance.
Agnia. You're right. I have to get back on my feet.
That's the spirit. Now let's go.
while journeying across the land with our trusty wagon. We arrived here on Tropu Hopu. We've come to shine upon the flowers in your hearts, that they may bloom into smiles. We are Giselle's traveling troupe, bringing smiles to every corner of the realm.
I can't thank you enough, Agnia. You helped us get our wagon out of the mud and even helped Boss find her courage again. I'm sorry. I got worked up, so I might have gotten a little carried away. You don't need to apologize. We're grateful to you. She puts on quite the show, doesn't she? She sure does. Boss's bad habit of running away had our troop constantly on the move. But when she stands upon that stage, she shines brighter than anyone. What sort of spell did you cast on her, Agnia? I've never seen her this radiant before. Praise be the goddess for this day.
Thank you, thank you. It warms my heart to see you all smile like this. Now then.
Better is to keep going no matter how frustrated you are and figure it out.
Wonder.
I teach you life
It really bothers me that it keeps saying it's unstable.
There's someone I'd like to introduce to you all. I owe a great deal to her for setting me on the right path. Please welcome Agnia, the traveling dancer.
Me? That's your cue.
Show us a dance, will you?
If you insist. Watch me shine. Cheers!
I want to thank everyone for our successful show tonight, and Agnia for touching my heart.
Your heart?
I can say without a doubt that you'll bring happiness to people the world over.
Do you really think so?
Cold chills.
I agree. You're going to be a star someday. Speaking of stars, that reminds me of Dulcinea.
I think Agnia here can outshine even that superstar. You've got a real talent for making people smile.
I don't know what to say. But we won't go down without a fight. We're going to keep practicing. We have to, for the Grand Gala. The Grand Gala? It's the greatest festival on the Eastern Continent. Entertainers and dancers from all across the realm gather there. Standing upon that stage is the greatest honor there is for performers like us. Wow, that sounds like a dream come true. Well, my mind's made up. I'm going to that gala. You too, Agnia? I just have a feeling that I need to be there if I'm going to be a star. Which is why I have to go. Woohoo!
You're so cute.
I remember now why your name sounds so familiar. You've got the same last name as Kwani Brastarni, the star from the west.
You knew my mother?
I see. So you're her daughter. I heard about her when I went to the town of Sai in the west for a show. They said she danced there about 20 years ago. She was well loved by everyone, just like you.
I had no idea. I think I'd like to see this town for myself. I might be able to learn something about my mother there.
There's still time before the gala this year. It might not be a bad idea to pay that place a visit.
I believe I will. Thank you, Giselle.
Agnia, you gave me more courage than I've ever had before. But I haven't been able to give anything to you in return.
Giselle, that's not true. You've all given me so much.
That's so? Then I'm happy. Good luck on your journey, Agnia. No matter what happens, keep smiling. If you do, happiness is sure to find you.
Those are beautiful words. Would you mind if I use them in a song?
It'd be my honor.
Hello.
Boss, we're ready to go! Looks like this is goodbye for now, Agnia. May the goddess be with you. See you! Safe travels, everyone. I'll see you at the Grand Gala.
I look forward to it already.
Just please don't run away this time, boss.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. And even if I stumble, I just have to get back on my feet. Right, Agnia?
Right.
Agnia has set her sights on a new goal, performing at the Grand Gala. She believes dancing upon the stage there will lead her to stardom. Her fateful meeting with Gizelle's traveling troupe provides her with a verse to the Song of Hope. But before the gala, she decides to visit a town her mother once danced in. Hello. Chet's phrase. Hey, Aggie, I just thought of a great phrase. Oh, really? Do tell. Every day I'm dying for something tasty to eat. Then what should appear but meat, meat, meat? Is that for one of Gizelle's plays? Nope, it's for Song of Hope. Perfect fit, right? Yeah, I can feel your spirit in the words, so chat. My tummy is empty. Too much thinking makes me hungry. Say, why don't you have some jerky? I got some from the townsfolk earlier. Thanks! You really do bring smiles to people's faces. Food. Agnia's legs. Agnea, could I see your legs for a moment? Of course. I thought this might be the case. You've been putting far too much strain on them. You need to take proper care of your legs. They carry you everywhere, after all. You're right. Let me apply some balm to help them heal. Thank you, Casty. I'll always be in tip-top shape for dancing with you around. Alrighty. Level 45, 31, 37, 31, 24. You are next. La 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 la. La 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 la. Go. Pure tail. She's so cute.
Seek the Felsun ruins, and ye shall find the truth. The theologian Lucian wrote these words in his notes. He was researching the Keepers of the Flame. Vados, a descendant of the Keepers, murdered him. What lies in Vados' past?
Oops.
With that thought, I have come to this village.
Hello, Nigel. Cat butt, I think.
Pardon my intrusion. I am but a humble traveler.
Yes? What do you want?
What do you want? Welcome.
Do you know of the Felsun ruins by chance?
of no such place.
Is that so? Then I beg your pardon.
No one knows of that place. Be gone from here.
His face twitched when I mentioned the name.
We're gonna have to beat it out of people.
Is there something odd on my face? Forgive me, but I wish to visit the ruins.
I don't know no ruins. Who are you, anyway?
A cleric of the Order of the Sacred Flame. I hail from Flame Church on the eastern shores. A crescent moon necklace.
We've no need of flame here. Be on your way.
They're rather cold, as I expected.
Oh yeah, that's right.
No one in the village is willing to talk of the ruins. They refuse the Order of the Sacred Flame. Why? This is off to a wonderful start. I see I'll have to approach matters carefully. But first, I must find a room.
Flame.
Oh, flame.
An adherent of another fire is among us, just as it was foretold.
The flame brings destruction. He must not approach the ruins.
If he will not leave us, we must follow our Lord's orders.
Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk, for the light shall fade.
Hmm. Five years earlier.
Temenos, it is I.
TV go off either way.
What is it, Roy? It's quite late.
No, keep watching.
Surely you're not proselytizing at this hour.
Start winding down.
Temenos, I can no longer trust the church. You are the only person I can trust apart from the Pontiff. As someone who was lifted up by the Pontiff himself, I wish to confide in you. What's this? A bow? The Dark Blood bow. The Pontiff and I found it while inspecting the church interior. It cannot be allowed to exist. I tried to break it, but I could not. I swear, I tried. Collect yourself, Roy. I shall run and hide it. If I do not return, I ask you to carry on my work. Trust in the Pontiff. Temenos. The Church has secrets. Extraordinary, terrible secrets. Roy! The same dream, yet again. You never did return, Roy. The secrets you spoke of. The Pontiff wouldn't tell me what they were. He wished to shield me from danger. Time to resume my investigation.
I'm good, baby. How are you?
I'm good.
Give me kisses.
Okay.
Mwah. Thank you.
Welcome. Kisses. Hey.
Okay, well, hold on. One at a time. Mwah.
That's me. Ow, ow. Think you get.
I love you.
I love you, Ethan.
Nom, 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 nom. Okay, off you go.
Pardon me. Are you the man from the Order of the Sacred Flame? You are, aren't you? I've seen that cloak in the east. Name's Reza. I'm a fellow traveler. I'd like to travel to the outskirts, but there's no shortage of bandits out that way.
Ah, that sounds rather dangerous.
Alone it is indeed. Would you be willing to escort me? I'd feel much safer with a cleric such as yourself by my side.
The sacred flame lights the way for all. I would be happy to. Allow me to be your guide.
Thank you ever so much.
Yeah, that's who they chose to kill her, or the kill him, or they're gonna ambush. Divine punishment. Yeah.
Come, my wayward lamb.
I hope I didn't miss travel, Jay. Okay. I don't think I did, but my luck.
Cleaning time.
Now then. Fire. You're finished.
Prepare yourself. There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
Seeing as we've made it this far, I should be safe to go the rest of the way alone. Many thanks, cleric. You're a very trustworthy man.
I don't trust you.
I do not deserve such lofty praise.
You're rather cute now that I've had a look at you. Let me have a look at that mighty staff of yours, won't you? Aw, come now. You must be tired.
I just woke up.
If you don't sheath your staff every now and again, well...
That won't be necessary. Further, staves do not need sheaths. And you're a terrible liar, Reza. You're no traveler. You're from the village.
What?
I saw your crescent moon necklace. The same one adorns the neck of nearly everyone in the village. So, why did you fabricate this story? What are you really after?
I see I can't take you lightly.
Why have you targeted me?
We belong to the Moonshade Order, and I am simply following our Lord's wishes.
'Tis a fine and upstanding god that orders the assault of an innocent traveler. The Felsun ruins. You wish to keep them hidden at all costs. Yet your dagger quivers in your hand. You don't truly wish to hide them, do you?
You clerics can see through anything.
Well, I'm the Inquisitor.
This must be a sign. I'll take you to the ruins. Follow me. Here we are.
So these are the fabled Felsun ruins.
Their true name is the Call Ruins. The Call, Keepers of the Flame, built this place.
The Call.
I have betrayed my brethren, but I do not regret it. Meeting you was our Lord's will, cleric. And now I have been given a chance to atone.
Atone? For what?
I am certain you will find what you seek here. Go, find it.
You have my gratitude, Reza.
Well now.
A mural, and quite old at that. This pattern. It's a perfect match for Vados's tattoo. It must be a mark of the called people, the keepers of the flame. No. A blue flame. Could this possibly be the sacred flame? Surely not. There's a note here. We can trust Vados. He is a faithful servant and the last of our brethren. Vados the architect, the man behind so much carnage. There may be another clue here.
The Call will never forget the day all was taken from us and the atrocities that were committed. The leader of the Moonshade Order will die by my hand, no matter the cost, no matter what I must become, even if I must break the law of our people.
This was written by one of the Call, no doubt. What did the Moonshade Order do to them? Bones. Human bones. broken and disfigured by repeated blows. The darker stains, then, must be blood. What a horrific end. The bones grow in number the further in I go. I must follow their trail. Very well.
My turn. Watch me. Easy. What to do? Who's next?
Here I come. My voice sings. I still have much to learn.
I see now what transpired here. The truth lies in the flame. Decades ago, the cult people were massacred here. At the hands of the leader of the Moonshade Order. Ah, there's something here. A crescent moon necklace. Surely this did not belong to one of the Call. One of their assailants must have dropped it. This mural. The bodies of the Call are piled here. Did they fall in a desperate attempt to protect it? What significance did it hold for them? There's something written here. Long ago, on this land, there came an uninvited guest. The Archmage Darkest. He called forth the night. The night brought beasts. Beasts that devoured the people. In our hour of need, only one rose to challenge the Archmage. One by the name of Call. Pure of heart, Call conjured the azure flame and ushered in a new dawn upon the land. The power of night now rests in the nameless village. It awaits the dark rite that shall awaken it once more. None must go there. Night must not be allowed to fall again. The azure flame must be protected. We follow in the footsteps of our hero. We are the keepers of the flame, the people of Call. So they were the protectors of the azure flame ensconced here. They kept it safe from this nebulous night. And this law the writing spoke of. It must forbid performing the rite that brings forth the night. But what is this rite exactly? Perhaps I can glean more from the note.
They will die by my hand, no matter what I must become, even if I must break the law of our people. For that, I need the Book of Night. The Book of Night. Long have I searched for it, to think the Order of the Sacred Flame held it all this time. At the very end of the book, there is written a message. Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk, for the light shall fade. The pages after that have been rent from the binding. The book is no longer complete. I must find the missing pages.
Those words.
At last I know where they are. All told, there were 4 pages missing. A small group of theologians secreted them away. Our faithful servant Vados dealt with them, and the pages were recovered. Now I await the right time to perform the rite. My memories now rest in this place, beside my people.
So all that began with the murder of the Pontiff was in service of reclaiming these pages. If that's true, then whoever wrote this is behind it all. They used Vados to kill those holding the remaining pages. I'm getting closer to the truth. I can feel it. The sins of your people run deep.
Long ago, there was a fire in my village. Many perished in the flames. Our Lord spoke to us, told us that it was set by those who worship the flame. Fire calls forth calamity, so the Moonshade Order teaches us. And they all believed it. Everyone, without question.
So the people of your village came to massacre the Call. Is that it?
We knew. We knew we were doing wrong. We bit our tongues and kept our secrets. I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Who is this lord of yours? And what sort of leader would order the Moonshade Order to massacre?
Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk, for the light shall fade, and soon night shall fall.
What did you say?
That is what we were taught.
And soon night shall fall. Is that from the teachings of the Moonshade Order?
Yes, but I was wrong to believe in it. Please, render your divine judgment upon me.
You must personally atone for what you have done. My judgment will not absolve you. And soon night shall fall. The Pontiff's parting words were not from the Called people, but from the Moonshade Order. And what's more, they form one of the verses on the missing pages of the Book of Night. The Moonshade Order's history is deeply intertwined with that tome. Perhaps the Pontiff wished to inform me of this very connection. A shadowy figure lurks behind this series of murders. I must find the one who wrote the notes I found earlier. And I believe one Vados the Architect will have the answers I seek. Finding those answers will no doubt require an interrogation. Stormhail. That is where he remains in custody, at the seat of the Sacred Guard. I must make my way there. I must uncover the truth.
Temenos was right to investigate the Felsun ruins. There, he finds a slaughtered people's history, a dark tale passed down through an ancient mural. The wicked mastermind's plot is now clear, but what is the right that calls down the night? For now, it is a loose thread the sacred flame cannot help but pull. For some reason, I feel like a lot of the chapter 3s are kind of short. Travel Bantal. Hello. Greetings, Onfold. What has you so lost in thought? I'm merely considering the identity of the Moonshade Order's leader. It's someone with the power to wipe out an entire people. Darkhouse famously crushed many a nation beneath his heel. Might the Order's leader not be connected to him in some way? I wonder.
Still trying to look around for a pacifier or someone who come up.
Lost to the void. Huh. I know, we gotta find the first one. I had to describe the picture painted by the knowledge of painting. Yeah, I know. Far beyond my understanding. We'll be right back. Oakley dokley. Who's next? Oh, I can really zoom out. Okay, 26, 35, 31, 47, 31. So I'll probably hit Kyle. I might just complete everybody's chapter 3 here. Because it's in one place. Fire travels to Belgrove.
So this is where the arms trade is to take place. The clouds move swiftly overhead, just as they did on that day.
"8 years ago, the nation of Ku."
Looks like more war on the horizon.
Life of a soldier, huh? The coin's good, but will I be able to spend it before I'm in the dirt?
We just have to endure. How much world can there be to conquer?
Oh, noble protectors of the castle, would you care to buy any oil? My son is soon to serve within the keep. I mean to celebrate his appointment with a gift.
Stay away from us, low-born scum. I can smell your stench from here.
Oh, I apologize, sir. Forgive me.
The fuck?
Was that really necessary?
What does it matter? He would thank me for ending his pitiful existence. If he could. Do you shed a tear when squashing an insect? Ku will soon grow beyond the need of such rabble.
Why did this happen? Why did Father have to die?
This is life in Ku. The king cares only about growing his borders, no matter how many lowborn he crushes underfoot. They killed Father for no reason, like he was no better than a fly buzzing around their ears. Huh? You're Prince Hikari. Come here to pray for the lowborn? A rare sight.
I'll find the men responsible for this, and they will pay.
That won't bring my father back. Won't stop this from happening again.
So long as we are lowborn, a boot on our neck is the best we can hope for.
What are you doing, Victor?
Isn't that right, my prince?
You can call me Hikari. And you are?
Ritsu Nishuyo. Remember it well. I don't plan on groveling in the mud forever.
Ritsu. I look forward to hearing the name again.
Don't cry, Mika. See those clouds, Hikari? I'm going to etch my name upon them. Bold enough for Father to see. Just you wait.
First things first. I need more information about this shipment. I should start by finding that merchant Kazan told me about. Azuma, was it?
What are you guys doing? Stop it! Put that away. Yeah, nasties. Any trouble, Ginger? No. Oops, excuse me. Did I finish? Meat between your teeth, huh? Stop between his teeth. I'll say that much. Another piece follows right behind. I reckon the best thing to do is stop eating meat. Would that I could. This dinner has another course in store. Let me help. I can be as good a fork as any. What a weird conversation. I've felt like drawing ever since we saw that mural. So you can draw, can you? Sure I can. I'm good at it too. Here, let me draw you. Well now, isn't this exciting? There, all done. I can't very well call it good. It's a hastily scrawled mess, like something a child would draw. And yet, somehow, the act of looking upon it soothes me. Perhaps because it's readily apparent that she put all of herself into its creation. Its pure and unadulterated warmth stands in contrast to the mural. Did she draw this to cheer me up? Well, do you like it? I love it, Achat. Thank you, truly. I told you I was good. Cute. Memories of Roy. Temenos, your eyes are red. I guess you didn't get much sleep. I'll be alright. I appreciate the concern. You're an incredibly kind soul. You must be adored far and wide. Well, I wouldn't say that. I have few friends in this world. How? Though there was one whom I considered a friend beyond a shadow of a doubt. He and I were foundlings, both taken in and raised as the pontiff's own. He was unfailingly honest. He was so easily deceived he may as well not have known the word doubt, much less its meaning. And so I came to doubt anything and everything in his stead. Ah, so that's how it all started. Looking back on it, I was a very meek adherent. But times change, and I've come to doubt the sacred flame itself, ever since the day he was killed. Pardon? Forgive me, I'm prattling on. Let us be off, Agnea. Temenos.
Will this do? Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Let's put in Miss Agnea. so we can get stuff out of them.
I'll take good care of this.
This
5,000. Thieving tips and tricks. To the night patrol. Captain. But this is actually in league with the black marketers. Ah. Well, I'm taking your corn pouch then.
I'll take good care.
Will this do?
The owner of a venerable old shop who has always done business in the same solid, tried and tested way. His motto: in good times prepare for the bad, and bad times we wait for the good. Definitely take those.
I'll take good care of this. I'll take good care of it.
Will this?
Charges no fee. Unfailingly off the mark. Bottled white news. Ah! Holy shit. Rude.
I have a request.
Appears in the town briefly at night. Deals in special merchandise. Ah.
I'll take good care of it. I'll take good care of it.
You're a dancer.
I'll take good care of it.
For die. There you go.
this...
Harness craft.
Will this do?
Thank you. Any small business you can afford me is much appreciated. I sense greatness stirring within you. I suppose Kazan wouldn't have thrown his lot in with you otherwise. What is it he always says? An eagle can take the measure of man and need alike from afar. Now, as for the matter of this transaction, a little bird told me it will take place deep within the forest, out of sight from prying eyes. Even so, these weapons are vital to Ku's plans and will likely be heavily guarded. Go with caution.
I will. Many thanks for the advice.
This mission shall determine the course of our nation. It is a great honor to be assigned guard duty, Captain Ritsu Mishuyo.
An honor I am all too proud to accept, General.
I know of your humble origins. You've done well to reach your station.
Ooh, that was some pepper.
See these weapons delivered safely, and His Majesty will surely lift you even higher.
Yes, General. I'll protect the shipment with my life.
It's not every day you see a prince reduced to robbery. I will do what I must in service to a brighter future. A future without bloodshed, if I recall. I might consider living in a coup where you're king. It would be nice not to smell that stench again. That it would. However, the road ahead is choked with enemies. If you walk it with me, you will witness bloodshed again. That's fine with me, as long as we get what we want at the end. Though the less blood I have to see, the better. We're of the same mind. No blood shall be spilled without purpose.
Come and get me.
Thinking time. Fire. Finished. I've seen worse methods.
I kept bad name on my party, but that's okay.
I am General Rowe of Ku. I come here in His Majesty's stead.
I don't care a whit for titles or names. Show me the coin. It's been a pleasure.
Almost disappointingly uneventful. Well then, load up the wagons.
Be careful what you wish for.
Prince Hikari.
Those weapons stay where they are. But I won't shed blood if I can avoid it. I must set an example for the future of my home. Leave this place now and you'll keep your lives.
Hikari.
They say you're a traitor.
His Majesty has put a pretty price on your head.
If you do not stand down, you will face my blade. I shall be your opponent.
What to do? All tidied up.
Curses! Enough. You're no match for me.
Hikari.
Right so.
I see you yet live, my prince.
Leave the weapons here and go.
You've come all this way just to snatch glory from my hands again? Fine. I'll repay the debt I owe you.
There will be no quarter this time, Ritsu. No one will keep me from guiding Ku to the future I envision. A future without bloodshed.
Ha! A grand idea. Why do you need that sword then? Seems to me that's an instrument of death, not peace. Or am I wrong, Hikari?
Ku is the product of an endless cycle of war. It was built upon a mountain of sacrifices. So long as Mugen is king, nothing will change. But this sword will sever that vicious cycle.
It seems you've chosen your path, my prince. But you chose wrong. You should have followed Lord Mugen.
General Rowe, you had my father's ear, his trust. Sheathe your sword, please. I don't want to fight you.
No.
My allegiance is to the kingdom, whosoever may wear the crown. And we are here by direct order of His Majesty. We cannot simply abandon our duty.
Cat butt.
If you mean to take these weapons from us, then it will have to be by force. But be prepared to find out why they call me the Wild Bull of Ku. Better men than you have crumpled before my charge.
I never wanted to cross swords with you, who served my father so faithfully. But if you insist on forcing me to bear steel...
Not the forbidden shit.
Raise your weapon.
Now the dwarves.
This is what you wanted, isn't it, Hikari?
Brace yourself, Prince Hikari. I am General Rowe, the Wild Bull of Ku. I shall skewer you upon my horns.
My turn. Slow. Predictable. Prepare yourself. My turn. Prepare yourself. Too slow. My turn. Sword. I've got it. Now it begins. I fight for my friends. I summon Brand, the Thunderblade. Here I come. It's over.
Hikari, stop lying to yourself. You want to kill her. You want to be bathed in this weakling's blood. Allow me to help you with that.
What? Prepare yourself.
Now, Hikari, finish it. Paint the woods red. How much longer will you deny your true nature? How much longer must I tolerate this farce? Go away!
I see a shadow looms at your back, Lord Hikari. Enjoy the time you have, for one day, it will consume you.
General Rowe.
Fall back, Captain Ritsu.
What? But... Hikari, you will never be king. I'll see to it personally. I'll be waiting for your homecoming.
Ritsu.
What the fuck?
What happened to me? Have I lost control? This cannot stand. I won't be forced to hurt my friends again.
General Rowe, why didn't you let me take his head then and there?
Have you heard nothing of the accursed blood of Clan Ku? I've seen it before, in battle. Something possesses them. It has delivered many a warrior of Clan Ku from the brink of death to the crest of victory. A victory which leaves no survivors. Be grateful that you escaped with your life.
Accursed blood? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Sounds like nonsense to me.
Regardless, we have failed His Majesty. There will be a reckoning.
General, I failed no one. You were the one who showed your weakness today.
What? You arrogant cur!
Don't dirty my name by including me in your blunder. And your reckoning has already arrived.
Wait!
I'll apologize to His Majesty on your behalf by gifting him your head.
You fucked up.
The deed is done. Now, what to do with all these weapons?
My prince, I have no doubt your mission will go off without a hitch. And when it does, pray, bring the weapons to the town of Ryu. I'd hate to see such fine equipment go to waste. We will have defanged our enemy and sharpened our talons in turn. An eagle affords himself every advantage.
Sometimes it feels like I'm just another piece in his games.
Yeah.
Master Kazan!
Welcome, my prince. And well done on procuring those weapons.
Procuring? You made me into a bandit. But I suppose I shouldn't complain, given the results. How have your preparations gone while I was away? I know that smile.
Before us is a foe mightier than any we've faced before. A man of my profession does feel stimulated by such a challenge.
Reassuring words.
Let's have a toast, eh? Tonight, we drink.
We've won nothing yet. You shouldn't drink before the victors have been decided.
If you insist, my prince. Well then, I believe you wanted to find our old friend Raimund.
Indeed.
The late Lord Jigo entrusted Clan Mei with stewardship over an outpost on the eastern continent. Their castle lies in the snow-swept northern reaches of the region. Stormhaven, it's called.
Then I leave at once.
Safe travels, my prince.
When next we meet, it will be upon the battlefield.
Elsewhere at that very moment, Mugen, the new monarch of Ku, breaks the peace treaty with the neighboring nation of Sa and begins his assault. And in a matter of moments, the vast majority of Sa is overrun.
Treacherous Ku worms! I should have known that peace was nothing but false promises! Don't be a fool. Treaties exist to be broken. It's simply a matter of how. Therein lies the art.
They made a pitiful effort at resisting your majesty, but now they've been subdued. Sa shall serve us well as a base of operations. Its survivors will bolster our numbers.
Kill them all.
But, your majesty, there are thousands. Children as well.
The grudges they bear will become the seeds of their strength. Best to pluck them from the earth while we can. I won't give the command again, Geha.
Of course, your majesty.
Ritsu Mishuyo reporting. I've just returned from my duty.
And what of General Rowe? He was your leader, if I recall.
He was, but he betrayed us, Your Majesty. He worked in league with Prince Hikari. In secret, he told the prince about the shipment, allowing him to steal the weapons. I was forced to flee, but not before taking the traitor's head.
Is that so? You bested the wild bull.
No.
I would risk my very life if it meant one fewer traitor to your noble cause.
Well done, Ritsu Mishuyo. Still, the news that Hikari yet lives is troubling.
He aims to take your throne, and is gathering strength even now.
Try as he might, he is a weakling at heart. Leave me.
Your Majesty, do you believe that rubbish he fed you?
His words are worth less than nothing. Still, his boldness is impressive, that he would not scruple to use an ally's death for his own gain. I believe I can make use of this, Ritsu Mishuyo. Change is upon us at last. Soon, the fires of war shall engulf the world.
Prince Hikari stops the clandestine deal, making his enemy's strength his own. Among their ranks was an old friend who once walked the same path as Hikari, but no longer. The dream they once shared lies shattered. Even so, Hikari must move forward. He travels east to seek out a most vital ally. Holy shit. find the history of Hunomia to be fascinating. I understand that the nation of Ku signed a peace treaty with their neighbor. We did. His name is Sa. I hear it's a small nation, which makes me wonder why Ku proposed peace. Sa is blessed with an abundance of oases and natural resources. However, that very gift made them vulnerable to the greed of outsiders. In exchange for the protection of Ku, Sa agreed to give us a portion of their bounty. The treaty was signed during the reign of my father, Jigo. We knew peace for some time, but if history has a lesson to teach, it's that the peace forged by the father is often torn asunder by his children. Indeed, and Mugen may prove that lesson. The pages of Ku's history are already stained crimson. I would see them stained no further, and so I must keep moving forward. I'm gonna go with Partitios. And then I'll go with Flores.
Oh, so this is Well-Grove. This is where I'm supposed to find that Auron fella, richest noble in the West. Right, time to put on my best smile and charge on in. You just wait, Auron. I'm coming to find you. I heard this was the most hopping commerce hub in all the continent, but kinda quiet here, ain't it? I barely see a soul. Well, might as well check out the town while I try to find this Auron.
Excuse me, can I interest you in a statue made of the purest silver? It's a genuine Ores Rush article, and I've got the appraisal papers to prove it. Wow, it's beautiful. How much? Each of these is currently going at the low price of 500,000 leaves.
I'd pass if I were you. Genuine silver? Ah, bunch of hogwash.
How dare you? That's a baseless claim.
Real silver's delicate. Leave it out in the sun and it blackens. It ain't sparkling or darkening, so it's probably just a bunch of scrap iron.
Just who are you?
Partitio, at your service. A simple traveling merchant who hails from Ores Rush. This is what real Ores Rush silver looks like. Don't forget it.
Damn.
I owe you one. It seems you have a wealth of knowledge at your disposal.
Of course I do. Erudition is the heart and soul of commerce.
Spoken like a true merchant. Please, let me treat you to a drink as a token of my thanks. How about a shot of spirits? Our town is renowned for its drink.
Ooh, that sounds mighty nice. Sure. By the by, were you searching for something back there?
No, nothing in particular. Just a spot of treasure hunting. I stop by the stalls now and then, hoping to find one. Not that I have an eye for it.
Ah, that's a worthy pastime. No one's born with an eye for value. You gotta train it.
I've lived in this town for a long time, you know. Once upon a time, it was filled with happy people and fine goods. It was a lively place.
The times, they're always changing, huh?
I wish the only spirits that went down the hatch in our town were the drinks. Particio, why did you come here?
I'm looking for someone. Goes by the name of Alron.
The Alron? He's one of the wealthiest people in all the West. I hear he wipes his backside with silk handkerchiefs.
Silk kerchiefs? I couldn't afford to do that if I spent all my days mining silver. Think he'd be willing to sell those kerchiefs? I'd even buy them used.
You. Look, what I'm trying to say is, he lives in a different world from the rest of us. His time's too valuable to meet with just anybody. Unless you prove your worth, you're out of luck.
Yeah, makes sense. Man cleans his rump with silk. Still, I wish I knew how to get in contact with him.
I may know a way. But Alrond knows business like a refined palate knows foie gras. He might agree to meet with you if you had some distinguished achievement to point to.
That's so. And that's about the size of it.
My word. The mercantile manuscript, you say? I've heard tales of this legendary merchant before. A tycoon who did business the world over. He vanished without a trace after retiring. To think that you managed to find him. And you say he entrusted his legacy, the mercantile manuscript, to you? Tales of this legendary merchant have spread to every corner of the world. If this is indeed the sum of all his knowledge committed to text, then I cannot even begin to estimate its value. You really are a true merchant. I'm sure Alrond will feel the same.
Thank you kindly.
I'll be sure to get in touch with him for you. Come to his estate later, and all will be made ready.
I wonder if
You'll
that
find
is
it atop the hill
Alron.
in the northern part of town.
That probably is him.
Well then, I just hope my discerning customer bites. Time to head to Alron's estate and see if my hard work paid off.
It's like probably is him. A distinguished achievement. The search for capital is difficult. It was a difficult and treacherous venture. Poverty nearly proved my demise once upon a time. You were poor once too? When I was a student, yes. With only a few leaves left to my name, I was forced to choose between bread or books. Despite knowing that it would lead to great suffering, I chose the latter. Hunger I can endure, but my thirst for knowledge can never be sated. In the end, I fainted from malnutrition and had to spend a tidy sum on treatment from an apothecary. That sounds just like you. I was pretty poor myself once too, you know. I didn't even have the leaves to worry about how I'd spend them. Day after day I chewed weeds and sipped brackish water. Still, for all the pain I suffered, that experience taught me to appreciate what I had. More than that, it made me want to share and share alike, especially precious things. An interesting outlook and valuable insight. I have no desire for material wealth. Knowledge is all I seek. Your addition is an asset too, partner, one that's priceless.
Whew, rich is noble in the West, huh? Guess that wasn't an exaggeration. Come to think of it, I wonder how that young fella knows Alma.
He is.
Master Particio, I take it. Word has reached me you would be coming. The Master's study is this way. If you'd follow me.
Thank you.
I'm telling you. I knew it.
This way, please.
I knew it. Predictable.
Huh, you're that fella from earlier. Funny meeting you here. Get lost or something?
Lost? You really are an intriguing man, Particio. Intriguing enough to win an audience with the master of this house. Welcome to my manor, Particio. I am none other than Alrond himself.
I knew it!
Wait, hold on.
Predictable, though.
What? You're Alrond? But who? What? Why?
Boy, that was dramatic.
Don't think ill of me, Particio. I had my reasons to disguise myself as the everyman. As one of the wealthiest people on the continent, I find that most put on a false mask when speaking to me. It's much easier to judge someone's true character by how they treat you when they think you're nothing special.
I see.
I often tell the young master that his penchant for disguise is in poor taste.
Honestly, not at all.
But he never listens to me.
Not at all.
Forgive me my indulgences, Misha. You have proven yourself a cut above the common merchant, Particio. That is why I have invited you here. Now, you said you had business with me. Looking for money, I assume. Particio, are you like all the others? Come, speak your piece.
Well, you've got me pegged, so I'll get straight to the point. I want to buy the rights to the steam engine, and I need capital to do it.
Steam engine, you say? Pursuing the latest trends, are we? I have my eye on it as well. The coming era will be an age of steam, if I read the future right.
Yep, it's got a lot of power and a lot of potential to make the world a better place. Problem is, the fellow who owns the rights to it ain't interested in using it for the people's benefit. I'm a merchant, that's true, but I believe there's something out there more valuable than wealth. People's happiness. I want to be in the business of trading bliss. So, I figured I'd buy up the rights to the steam engine so I could share the wealth, so to speak.
An interesting proposal indeed. I assume your purchase has a price tag?
80 billion leaves.
80 billion?
That is certainly not cheap. And yet your proposal bears consideration.
But sir...
The steam engine will make jobs, lots of jobs for all sorts of folk. Especially for those who don't have the means to earn a living wage. If I have my way, the steam engine will help all those troubled folks make enough to feed their families. That way, the world will be a better, happier, more prosperous place.
Don't
so,
start.
Rhonda, what do you say? Want to invest in my dream for the future?
Particio, you truly are a charismatic individual. However, my purse strings do not come undone for a smile and a song. Before I invest, I need a closer appraisal of your caliber.
Do you want me to take my shirt off or something?
I did not see that one coming.
No. Please, stay dressed. But if you remove something, let it be the veneer off Wellgrove. Once, this town was filled with energy and laughter. But market forces shifted, and an economic depression settled upon this once prosperous town. It was my father who put the final nail in the coffin that was Wellgrove's economy.
How'd he do that?
He threw money at the problem, in the hopes of turning this town's fortunes around. What do you think all the townsfolk did when he gave them hefty sums of leaves for free?
They left.
Some stopped bothering to work. Others took the money and moved far away. All the while, our town declined. In the end, money had no power for positive change here. So I want you to revitalize this dying town, Particio. If you can do that, I'll invest in your brighter tomorrow. However, you will not see a single leaf from me until you complete this task.
I accept your challenge. I'll fix up your town for you, and I'll give it all I got.
Good. I expect great things from you.
Righto. Time to head down to the market and see what I can do.
No. Keep your clothes on.
Carpets, rugs, mats. Low prices, friends. Low prices.
Whoa there. You look like you need a nap, fella. Let me see your merchandise. Oh, these are fine quality wares. Let me try hawking them. I'll sell them for twice the price, guaranteed. Howdy there, miss. Have I got a deal for you? See this here carpet? It's not just any old rug. Feast your eyes on this pattern. Seem familiar? It's Timberane's own symbol, This is a high-quality, first-class national product.
What's all the hubbub?
Not only that, it's going for a one-time only bargain price. Miss this chance to buy and you'll regret it.
I'll take one.
Me too.
Thank y'all for the patronage. Impressed? I sold those mats for twice your initial price.
You're something else. Are you the god of commerce? The Falcon, the trader himself?
No. Simple fact is, no one will want to buy from a merchant who looks gloomier than a rainy day. Have confidence in the quality of your own goods, and the customers will gather like flies to honey.
Wow! I feel like a whole new merchant.
I've got a handle on this pickle now. These merchants lack the fiery passion needed to tug at customers' hearts and their purse strings. But get enough sparks together, and you've got yourself a good old bonfire. To lay down some tinder, how about I get all the shops in one place? If I can spruce up some abandoned storefront to host them, why... Yeah, that's the ticket. This'll work for sure. Of course, I need the right marketplace to spruce. Huh? Hang on. Excuse me. Huh. Looks like this place is abandoned. Ah, that makes it ideal for my scheme. Righty then, time to put my refurbishing boots on. When I'm done with the place, customers will swarm in here for sure. I've got all my plans settled. All that's left is to recruit the merchants.
Oh, come on. I want to go in those doors. What a ripoff. What the fuck is that? Man. Stores into one convenient is brilliant. You are like a powerful lord binding many disparate peoples to your banner. I like that. King of my castle. Oh, Hikari, teach me how to be all lordly-like. I cannot. I am not worthy to speak of such matters. All I did was eat by my people's side and spend my time among them. Yes, my town prospered. Yet it was not thanks to me, but to their vigor and skills. Interesting. If I'm right, modesty is the key to winning the love of those following you. probably gotta hire him. It's like I gotta switch to nighttime. Too shabby as a merchant. But I'd be happy to show you how I do business. To tell you the truth, I've taken quite a shine to your mercantile ways. I'm sure you've got a lot of teaching. I'd like to learn it all.
How about this spot, Particio?
Huh. Entrance is too narrow. Let's take down this here wall. That'll fix it so customers can step on in all lively like.
You got it.
Interesting. So you plan to have all the traders gather into one centralized marketplace. A fascinating idea. In fact, it may birth a new commercial concept entirely.
I've already come up with a name. Alron's Department Store.
Ah, because each shop is in its own department within the greater whole. You have a fine sense for naming.
Don't I just, Mr. Alron, sir?
Enough of that. Alrond will do just fine.
Particio! I've heard the news! I've heard all the news!
Ah! What holds you crawl out of, Scrivener?
The scoop hole! Wherever there's a story, there's a Scrivener! The fire of hope flares anew in dilapidated commercial district. Traveling merchant Particio does it again! The flag of a new business unfurls! Let me handle the promotion for this amazing enterprise, Particio.
Oh, you'd do that for me?
You betcha. I have a brother, you know. He's got this line he loves bringing out. The world's filled with people groaning under the weight of 1,000 problems. It's fresh ideas like yours that bring a ray of joy into troubled lives. In short, I want to help. After all, I became a Scrivener to spread good news, not bad. In that regard, I'm a lot like you, Particio.
Ori, you're good folk, you know that? Here, this one's on the house. A pre-opening present for a fine writer.
Really? Thanks! I'll be sure to bring my fanciest words to bear.
Life seems to be returning to my town.
Thank you kindly, everyone. This place is looking fine and fresh because of all of y'all. There's only one issue left.
Yeah, Our shelves are looking melancholy and bare.
So, how are we supposed to stock all the various goods to make this place a success?
No worries on that, Frontier. I'll go gather up the goods myself. Y'all see to the finishing touches while I'm out and about.
You got it!
This will be a fine store for sure. Strange. I got the feeling I was being watched just now. Must have been my imagination. Now,
Trust
on
your gut.
to business.
Trust the gut.
What does a department store like ours need? I'm sure I can gather something good from the towns I've visited up till now. Right. First stop is... there.
Interesting.
Hello again, Sal. Flower of the desert. Now, what should I stock up on here?
Come on, I'm begging you. I want at least. This is the only source of income I have.
I feel for you, but no one in this town has a use for fine paper.
Is that one of them folks new to town? This place doesn't have demand for those wares, or the market to sell them. In that case, I just gotta provide the market for their goods. Righty then. Quality paper it is for the shop's first showpiece ware.
Music's interesting.
Thanks for the business, friend. I appreciate it. Next stop, Clock Bank. It'll be nice to see Floyd's smiling face again.
Look who it is. Morticio.
Hey, how's it going?
Fantastic, thanks to you.
Glad to hear it. Now, mind if I ask a question?
Not at all. For you, I'd be happy to field 100.
I'm trying to find this town's specialty product. Got any leads for me?
Why not pocket watches?
I didn't know there were clocks so small they fit in your pocket.
There are. Perhaps you could tell by the clock tower, but our town has a close relationship with things that tick in any form.
Well, that settles it then, Floyd. Our second showpiece ware will be Clock Bank pocket watches. Right then. Time to make arrangements for my final major wear. Back to where all this began. Ores Rush.
Well, if it isn't my boy. Where have you been? Couldn't even send your old pops a letter? Of course you couldn't. Now, what brings you back?
Trade. What else, Pops? I've come with a business proposal for you.
A business proposal? A good one, I take it?
Sure is. I'm setting up a shop that stocks the world's wares. Al Ron's Department Store's the name. I'm here to buy our finest sterling for sale on its shelves.
Sounds like an interesting enterprise. You got it, son. I'll part with Orange Rush's finest silver work for you.
Thank you kindly, Pops. There, I've got enough to stock all our shelves now. Time to head back to the shop and get ready to open. Yeah! Things are heating up here. Time to report back to Alron and let him know the good news. I bet his jaw'll drop in surprise when he hears.
I finally tracked you down, Partitio.
That has me slightly worried. I just hope nothing happens to the...
Oh, what's this now? Fog? Weather's all wrong for a fog bank to roll on through.
Smoke.
Oh there, Alron's manor's gone white as a ghost. What in tarnation's going on? It's even misty inside. This fog, it ain't right. Dang, fog's everywhere.
Master Partitio.
You all right? Stay with me, fella.
A man. He appeared out of the mist with a strange device. He attacked me.
That's rotten. Where'd he go?
To Master Alron's room. I failed him. I should have stopped the intruder. Partitio, please.
Leave it to me. I'll deal with that suspicious sneak. Hold on, Alron. I'm coming. Alron!
Partitio, stay back. There's something hiding in this fog.
There is?
It's too dangerous. Leave me. Run!
No.
Sorry, Alron. I can't do that. I never turn my back when there's an enemy lurking about. Still, it's hot as high noon here. Oh, this mist. I could swear I've seen its like before. I got it. This ain't mist nor fog. It's steam. But why is there steam in here? Oh, some varmint sneaking around using the steam to hide, eh? I don't know who or what you are, but didn't your parents teach you any manners? I don't care if you're some sort of fog monster or what. I'm ready to fight. Come on! Sneaky little devil.
dare you?
My blood sings.
Let me look at you.
Hold your horses.
Don't underestimate.
Stop playing hide and seek. The devil, make me rich.
How dare you? Watch me.
You're good.
Wait, I know you. You're Mr. Rock's employee. Name of,
My name's Thurston, you twit! You're as infuriating as ever, you idealistic bumpkin! Because of you, I was fired. Rock gave me the axe. Me!
Huh? He did?
You ruined my life, Articio. So I'll kill you and put a stop to your pathetic little business deal with Alrond. That will get me back in Rock's good graces. It has to.
Wow. I don't get what's got your britches in a twist, but I've never turned down a brawl. A word of warning, I never hold back in a fight, neither.
Let me look at you.
Okay. That helps.
Blood boils.
Hold your horses.
Let me look at you.
What's this?
Prepare yourself. My blood sings.
You're mine.
Not well. Let me look at you.
Whoa, time out. Anya Envy.
That's a hope. My turn. My blood sings.
Ready? Yeah.
Bring it on.
I need a plan. Let me look at you.
Prepare yourself. My blood sings.
Ready? I will hope.
I'm just getting warmed up. Anya Envy.
Prepare yourself.
Thinking time.
In pursuit of knowledge.
Pierce them. Gaze of frost.
Nice.
I've gained valuable insight.
I've been foiled. You don't feel a lick of remorse for what you've done, do you? Listen, the reason Mr. Rock gave you the boot was because you were playing dirty.
No.
But I'm a forgiving sort, so let me give you a chance to set matters right. You're hired, fella, if you want the job.
Excuse me?
Of course, I gotta kick that offer down the line a bit. I don't have the funds to pay you yet. But once I buy the rights to the steam engine from Mr. Rock, you've got a place working for me.
What a joke. You don't really believe you can produce 80 billion, do you?
Who knows for sure? Still, I believe I can do it. In the end, a person can't achieve nothing unless they got faith in themselves. You're a man of unnatural tenacity. That's a talent. You'd make a good worker for sure. Just you wait a little while, Thurston. I promise the day'll come when I can give you a job.
I admit defeat.
You have a risk-friendly approach to life, don't you? I don't doubt you'd hire anyone off the street, no matter their credentials or background.
Everyone's got a job they're suited for. Only problem's figuring out what that is. Oh, but by the by, I came to let you know how the store's doing.
Oh? I've been eagerly awaiting news. How's business?
Try to keep your socks on, but...
Feast your eyes on this, a genuine Clockbank pocket watch.
As part of our opening sale, we're offering 2 for the price of 1. Act now, they're going fast.
I'll take one.
Oh, me too.
This deal's gonna bankrupt me, but what the hey? Go on and take it, you thieves.
Oh, my. This energy, this verve. Wellgrove has returned to the hustle and bustle of better days. What magic did you work to achieve this, Particio?
Simple. First magic spell was a simple policy. Sell high-quality goods on the cheap. By centralizing the destination for our suppliers, that's this place, we simplify logistics and enable transportation en masse. That lowers the cost of said transport, meaning we can sell better goods for cheaper. Spell number 2 is department store itself. The convenience of having all these goods in one place means people stop by loads of stores and buy more. In short, we built the place so lots of folks can and want to shop here. It's bound to make it livelier than a rodeo. These 2 simple ideas are what's generating all that energy. That and a dash of passion.
I wish my father could have been here to see this. Thank you, Particio. This more than proves your worth. As promised, here is my end of the bargain. 80 billion leaves.
What's this little thing?
A check. A promissory note that you can exchange for legal tender. I figured it would be rather hard to carry around 80 billion in coin.
Oh, good point, I guess.
Hmm? If you are dissatisfied, I can throw some silk into the bargain.
No, I trust you at your word, Alron. Oh, right. We should draw up a contract for this loan. Promise that I'll pay you back.
Not necessary. You've already given me a down payment.
But that's just my calling card. Single silver leaf.
Indubitably. This is a symbol, a promise that no mere paper can equal.
Alron. Righty then. Time to swing on over to Mr. Rock's place and buy up that steam engine.
If I may ask, do you really intend to sign a deal with Rock? I do not expect a businessman of his caliber to simply hand over the steam engine willingly. A word of warning. Do not trust that man, Particio. You would do well to ponder how he will react to your proposal and plan accordingly.
Thanks for the warning, Alron. Much appreciated.
Particio, hello there!
Yeah, Ori. Oh, seriously, where do you keep coming from?
Not important. Have I got a scoop for you? Magnate Rock has released a proclamation. A big announcement is coming regarding the steam engine. Massive, earth-shaking.
Suspicious timing. Wonder what he's up to. Hope he didn't get tired of waiting for me and made some wild play while I was out beating the bushes. Might as well head on over and see what all the fuss is about.
Wait a sec. Does that mean you've collected the dough?
You could say that.
Big scoops are falling from the sky today. Wait until my brother hears about this. I believed in you from the start, Particio. Hey, don't leave! I wasn't finished yet. The proclamation will be made on Rock's very own private island, Rock Island. It's private property, so there are no ferries. You need a ship to get there.
Well, I already got my own vessel. It's a fine vessel, too. Purchased fair and square from Terra.
Traveling merchant Particio makes cool 80 billion. Particio continues to amaze with a challenge from the Rock Company in hand. He opened negotiations with fabulously wealthy noble Alron. Moved by the merchant's passion, Alron has agreed to act as financier. Will this desperate gamble to prevent the monopolization of the steam engine work? Read our next issue to find out. Can I see that promissory note of yours? Sure. I bet it's more money than you've ever laid eyes on. Ta-da! Interesting. It's actually quite light. Yeah, well, take it to the bank, give them a secret password, and you've got piles of leaves. What's the secret password? You'd never guess, but it's... Let me stop you right there. Huh? This scrap of paper will be picked from your pockets in an instant if you're that careless. Until you've spent it, you need to be on your guard. Ooh-wee, I did almost blab, huh? I'll be careful, promise. Hey, sorry for the trouble, but mind holding on to that there thing for me? I can't think of anyone else I'd rather trust to keep it safe than you. Fair enough. Very well. Oh, come on, Throne. You know he's correct. Okay. Card. Arms merchant. Business takes on many forms indeed. I can't believe these instruments of death are in such high demand. Neither can I. I can't even imagine putting a price on such horrible tools. But I suppose as long as there's customers, anything can be sold. Apologies, Partitio. If there was a path around conflict, I would have gladly taken it. However, there is but one road available to us. If you think this is the right way, then I'm behind you. That doesn't mean we can't start planning. Planning on how we can prosper without hurting each other. You have my thanks, Partitio. What's wrong, Hikari? You seem preoccupied. Ah, apologies. I was just thinking of Ritsu. Since we were but children, we trained together, always rivals in swordplay. We would spar until the sun was low in the sky. Mika would bring us rice balls. She worried we trained too hard. We would sit under the shade, eating and talking of our dreams for the future. Pleasant memories, to be sure. Such good friends as that are essential in life. Friends we were once. Much has changed since those days. But still, we continue to swing our swords as we always have, all in service to the future we envision. The will to heal. We have a difficult fight ahead of us. We do, but don't worry, I'll heal any wounds you may incur. Thank you, Casti. It's reassuring to have an apothecary as skilled as you in our ranks. And it's a pleasure to serve. But do my principles not vex you? I have pledged to heal any wounded, whether they be friend or foe. I have no objections to that. I too would rather we save lives where we can. Truth be told, who could use more with your principled view? Thank you. Call upon me whensoever you need. Hikari sent. Hey, Hikarin, do you have any pets? Pets? No, but... Really? That's strange. I can smell two distinct scents on you. Are you sure you don't have a pet? What sort of scents are they? One is very warm, and the other is pungent. And it's coming from somewhere deep inside you. It's not a very pleasant odor. Ah, she smells the cursed person. I think I know why. A jerky department store. This department store idea is incredible. They sell all sorts of things here, right? You betcha. The future is department stores, mark my words. If it were up to me, I'd build a jerky department store. Just jerky? Yeah, bird jerky, fish jerky, game jerky, monster jerky. gather meats from all across the continent. Sweet meats, spicy meats, you name it. I guess what I'm trying to say is leave the meat to me. Sure, that's a nice dream you got there, partner. Hey, food sells. That's why I was like, you need a food part in there. Right? But would it still be a department store if it only sells one thing? Out of thin air. I could swear I've seen that Scrivener around somewhere. Huh? What? Oh, did I not?
There's still like toilets or toilet paper.
That's going too far. Indeed. In short, I did not get along with their sort. Lesson for the day. Don't mess with Scriveners. Allround is an odd one, isn't he? He's a fabulously wealthy nobleman, and yet he dresses like a pauper. Yeah, but I think I'd do the same thing if I was wearing his shoes. Yeah. Yep, I wouldn't mind throwing off all those unnecessary things like wealth and privilege. Sometimes what you need most is a heart-to-heart with someone on equal terms. Well said, we're of like mind. How do you reckon? The truth is, I'm the daughter of a powerful noble family myself. My full name is Castille de Francois. Thank you. I used to live in a palace alive with fresh scent of roses all year long. Memory came back to me not too long ago. You're pulling my leg, right? And I thought I had you for a second there, too. Peaches. The villagers gave me a whole big basket of peaches. Peaches? Come to think of it, Paula said something odd about peaches once. I believe it was the biggest peaches win the pie. Hey there, Agnea, what are you up to? Wowee, look at those peaches of yours. Nice, round, and juicy. Juicy? Hold still a second. Let me see those 5 things. What are you saying? Sorry if I came on too strong. I just can't... appraisal. Yeah, but I've squeezed a lot. Gloves off, hands on. Squeezed. This sounds terrible. Ah! It. How do we keep ending up? Oh. I was like, how do we keep leaving? I do.
Mother's garden should be around here somewhere. Many snakes are raised there, but no one knows exactly where it is. I've never been there myself.
Yes, you have.
I was raised by father, not mother. Now then.
It's officially an orphanage and has the support of a local monastery. You could probably sneak in as a nun.
I suppose I'll need another change of clothes. Time to find myself a habit.
You have a sticky finger habit. Nice.
What's the...
Nice.
What's this? Well, no. Well, now.
That's hilarious. He stole our Chet's idea and gave me rotten meat. I didn't mean to take your profit.
Well, no. What's the...
Okay. Well, don't have a stroke, my friend.
Well, now.
Fair enough.
Well, now. What's the...
Yeah, fair enough.
What's...
Yeah. I guess I could understand. Is it great? No. But
What's the...
Now to put these ropes on. That child. Her footfalls. She's concealing her presence. She stole something. Impressive. She's no amateur, that's for sure. She may even be one of Mother's. It seems the slaver spoke true about the orphanage.
Well,
so they're not associated with a convent. Interesting.
Here I come. My voice sings.
Here we go! Yoink! Now let's grab some food.
New sister, are you?
That I am, sir.
Go on in. There's the bell again.
It has a beautiful sound.
I suppose so.
This must be the place. Those are Mother's children. There are so many of them, yet it's deathly quiet in here. She's trained them well.
My hatchlings. Have you been good little girls and boys? Thanks to you, Mother's got her hands on something very precious. Now tell me, which of you brought this home?
It was me, Mother.
Come here, Mira.
That's the girl from earlier.
This is a wolf diamond, one of the most precious stones in the realm. I want you all to learn from Mira's example. You made Mother proud, dear. Allow her to reward you with the mark of a true snake.
A collar.
It suits you, Throne. How was it, seeing blood for the first time?
I don't want it on my bread.
With this, you're now a proud little snake. Which makes me your mother.
No. My mother died after giving birth to me.
I will have none of your back talk. If you want to live, you'll learn to bite your tongue and listen to me.
Yes, Mother.
It suits you, Mira.
What a pretty collar. I'll do whatever you ask, Mother.
What a good little girl you are. When the time comes, meet me in the Black Bell Tower.
Yes, Mother.
Morozov, I leave it to you to open the door.
But of course, Mother.
To unlock this collar, I'll need Mother's key. And I shall take it, along with her life. I must find a way to get to her.
Her wiles.
There's that girl again.
Ah, it hurts. Don't worry, I'll fix you right up.
Use this.
A handkerchief? Thank you, sister. He made a mistake and got punished by Mother. Whenever we fail, Mother calls us to the other side of the door.
What door?
The one that's always locked. Morozov only unlocks it when Mother calls us. I've been whipped more times than I can count there.
You'll learn to bear any pain in time.
I'm a slow learner. They called me worthless. That must be why my real mother abandoned me. It's time. I have to go now. Bye, sister.
She was quite helpful. So Mother is on the other side of the door. How convenient. And the man named Morozov holds the key.
It's like, to the clock tower.
But not for long.
Why does such an atrocity go unpunished? Because of demand. Demand for those who can fulfill the wishes of others, even if it means stealing. So long as that demand exists, thieving will thrive. Children should not be made to spill blood. This must change. I wish for a world where children never even have to see blood. That sounds nice. If there were more people like you, I think the world would be a slightly better place.
Well, now.
The bell tolls again. So that's where Mother is.
Well, the fact that they're giving it before...
I shall be your opponent.
Let me look at you.
What to do?
Now it begins.
Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Now let's grab some food.
La 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 la. Oh, the mazes you'll go. Nice.
Thinking time. Fire.
My turn. As swift as... I take what I want.
Figures it just topped everything out. Here's where... What are you doing to that poor little girl?
My dear little Mira. Now that you're a true snake, there is a little fairy tale you must know.
A fairy tale?
Yes. It's a prelude before the real fun begins.
What the fuck?
Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived a man and a woman who were deeply in love. But they were a prince and a princess of enemy kingdoms. And it wasn't long before war broke out between them. So they decided to run away together.
It's been a while, Mother dearest.
Oh, Throne.
There you are.
So you knew that I was here.
It's not every day we get a new sister, which is why I asked Mira here to lead you to me. It's the perfect place to dote upon my daughter without interruption, is it not?
So that bell tolls when it's time for punishment. Your twisted ways haven't changed one bit.
I never expected you to make it so far in the selection process. Why have you come? Don't tell me you missed Mother's whip. Though I suppose you do know its sting better than anyone. There is no better way to control someone than through pain.
I agree. I've come here to punish you. And once you're dead, I'm going to leave the Black Snakes.
You wretched worm. I loathe you, Throne. I abhor disobedient children like you from the depths of my soul.
I won't hold back, Mother.
Let's go!
I need a plan. Let me look at you.
What to do?
As swift as a snake.
This. My turn. This.
Here I come. My blood boils. Exposed.
Ready?
Let's go!
Now then. Let me look at you. For aim.
Here I come.
Cleaning time.
But I will hold back. Aver, put the beast. Now pray away.
I need to put
Come on! Defending!
Calculations complete. Pierce them. It's a frost.
You truly are that wretched woman's child.
What are you talking about?
Oh, Throne. Let me tell you a little secret. The woman who I once called boss was your birth mother. She was a remarkable thief and deplorably strong.
My mother was the leader of the Snakes?
You had no idea, did you? I suppose you wouldn't, since Father swore me to secrecy. But I set her up and had her killed, and seized control of the Black Snakes. That's how things have always been, and the battle between successors continues.
I don't want to be anyone's successor. I just want to be free.
Free, you say? Very well. Allow my wit to free you from your worldly bonds.
Here we go.
Mother knows best, huh?
Now let's grab some food.
She was probably like already dead from my fire attack, but story and everything. Boy, that was bright.
How pathetic. Any last words?
It looks like it was out of my reach, too.
What are you rambling on about?
Throne, please be happy. Be better than me.
You can rest easy, boss. I'll take good care of her for you.
Yeah, I'm sure. Bitch.
You wretched worm. I should have killed you then. Along with your contemptible mother.
I never knew my mother was the former head of the Black Snakes. I don't remember any of it, but it makes no difference to me.
Your mother's skills were great. And I knew it was only a matter of time until you inherited them.
So why didn't you kill me?
Father wouldn't allow it.
Because of Father. He said, if I killed you, he would kill me. That old bastard. He always adored his little girl.
You don't say. I'm done listening to you. Give me the key to my collar.
I don't take orders from dirty little harlots like you. If you want it so badly, you can pry it out of my cold, dead hands.
Have it your way.
There's no such thing as freedom, Throne. Once a snake, always a snake.
Stop! I don't care how much she whips me. She's the only one who is ever nice to me. She's the only mother I have. Please, don't take her from me.
Hate me all you like.
I'll never forgive you for this.
My name is Throne. Remember it well. If you want revenge, come and find me. I await your challenge.
Hello there, sister.
Ah. Ugh. Good grief.
My apologies, but I'm no sister.
Oh, I see.
And I don't think they'll be needing your services here any longer. Mother is dead.
Don't you worry about it. There's always work to be had somewhere.
You're a very kind man. I have two mothers. One who gave birth to me, and one who bound me. They were both snakes. And I am their daughter. But does that mean I too must slither as they did?
No.
Someday, I want to roam this land freely on my own 2 feet. Farewell, mother dearest.
I wonder if she's actually father's child. And that's why he was actually really protective of her. You're not injured, are you? Alright, everything looks good on the outside. Now to check on your heart. Take a deep breath and relax. Breathe in, now let it out slowly. Sorry about that. I can be a bit of a busybody. I don't mind. I was just wondering if real mothers care for their children this way. I never knew my real mother, so I don't know. I wish Mother had been more like you, Casty. Throne. Forget it. Let's get going. Already. Ah, okay. Partitio's garden. I've made up my mind. One day I'm gonna buy this garden. And do what with it exactly? Well, I want to teach the kids how to be merchants instead of thieves. I'm sure they'll be happier with sharing than stealing. Then they get to live with their heads held high. Partitio's garden. Not a bad idea. If I had someone like you around, perhaps I wouldn't be a thief today. Oh, that's sweet. An eye for fashion. You look good no matter what you wear, Throne. Thank you, but this habit is unfortunate, to say the least. Not at all. I think it makes you look real elegant. I suppose, though it's too tight around the neck, and too loose everywhere else. Oh, I think if you change that up, it would look amazing. You've got a good eye for fashion, Throne. Don't I? Alright, leave the tailoring to my papa. I might do just that. Sister Act, oh boy. Could I talk to you for a moment, Throne? When in disguise as a sister, you must choose your words carefully. Oh, if you say so. No, instead of if you say so, you should say I understand. Being polite is key. Are we practicing already? Yes, I would hate for your identity to be exposed during the act. I understand. You see, you must practice if you want your words to flow naturally. Now repeat after me. May the sacred flame guide you. May this sacred flame guide you. No, that frown will give you away immediately. You need to say it with confidence and a smile. Think warm, compassionate thoughts. May the... Louder, please. May the sacred flame burn, you bastard. Seems more practice is in order. That was great. Okay. What have we got? Partitio is chapter 4, I think. Agnea's chapter 4, chapter 4. Chapter 3, chapter 3. Chapter 3. Chapter 3. Alright. Okay. So you are chapter 4. We're not doing you yet. Chapter 4, we're not doing you yet. You are the highest chapter 3. 31. 31. 30. Oh, no. 37. Okay. We'll go with Casty. I can't do that here. First. What did you do?
something bad happened here. It seems deserted. Malaya, where are you?
Oh! Aha! I didn't realize he's supposed to be the bar. That's funny, because I found these one. So that thief ain't here. Interesting.
Malaya.
You came, Casti.
What were you doing here?
You're asking the wrong question. You should instead be asking, what happened here? Does the word Santanejo mean anything to you? It was a flower of great importance to Ayer's apothecaries.
Santanejo.
Good, Casti. It's finally time to remember. I'll even lend a hand. Our story starts 2 years ago. It was a summer filled with the fragrance of green. The season of clouds and rain was right around the bend.
Am I going to die? No, you're gonna live. Help is coming. Just hold on.
You're faster than expected.
How is he, Malaya?
In a great deal of pain, but lucid. I've patched him up as best I could. We were right to keep him here for observation.
Here, Lind. This should ease your suffering.
Pulse strong, breathing steady. Good.
Thanks. I'll be able to climb up and fix that darned roof for sure now.
Easy there, old-timer. Learn your limits.
You're not climbing anything. A leaky roof won't kill you, but recklessness will.
You worry about getting better. I'll worry about those repairs.
Casti, really? Carpentry isn't our vocation.
Not part of my watch is starting.
But that won't stop our mother hen here. She just can't resist clucking over her charges.
No teasing.
Oh, where's Trousseau?
Sorry I'm late. I had to see an unexpected patient.
Speak of the devil, dear.
Welcome back, Trousseau. Who was this patient?
Sally. She fainted, so I went to see what was wrong. I administered to her, and she seems stable for the time being. Here, my notes. Though, I'm still concerned for her. I'd like to follow up on her soon.
I'm not surprised to hear that.
This is the start of his villain origin story?
You care more about your patients than any other apothecary I've met, Trousseau.
That's the heart of what it means to be a healer. To extend a helping hand to all those in need. Cassie's creed and words to live by. It was the force of her spirit that brought us all together.
That creed's what makes our orders special.
I appreciate the kind words, everyone. But no working yourselves into the ground. Let's all take a break, yes?
Rival.
Thank you.
So I have to get around and...
Thank you.
I know that well. Ever since Ares Apothecaries arrived, he's like a... Oh.
Thank you.
Look at the piggies!
That was very helpful.
Yeah. Ooh.
Thank you.
They managed to cure the livestock. That's kind of interesting. You would think that would be outside of the scope of their range.
That was very helpful. That was very...
Noted plant expert.
That was very helpful.
Sure and sure alike.
That was very helpful.
So, Hardy would love her.
That was very...
I'll talk to Ava.
Thank you.
Alright, let's go talk to Andy first. Andy's brash and headstrong older brother. It's Unclear whether this lesson or his love for Casti.
I was just about to head up to Lynn's roof, see what I could do.
Thanks for handling that for me, Andy.
No need for thanks. Leave the muscle work to me. I got the brawn for it.
You certainly do. Well, off with you then.
Makes sense. 3 years ago, he joined the band.
How's Sally?
Right as rain, and playing up a storm. I was a fool for worrying over nothing.
There's no shame in feeling concern for a patient. In fact, I believe your empathy is your greatest strength.
Thank you. Well, guess I'll check up on some of our other patients.
I wonder if something happens to her that makes him snap.
Randy was just teaching me how to look after Jaya here. He was? Uh-huh. Jaya's just such a sweetie, isn't that right? It must be nice to be so loved, Jaya. Randy, how are you and Andy getting along?
My brother's insufferable. We feud as often as not. I only wish that knucklehead had as much brain as he did brawn. If he was as clever as Malaya...
He'd be a force indeed. Still, it was thanks to his verve that you're standing here, yes?
Yeah, guess I owe him for that. I suppose Andy's got at least one good quality, huh?
Siblings.
You two make a wonderful team.
I didn't get to talk
Not
to
sure
Malaya.
about to it. Everyone seems to be doing well. Now to my last job for the day, sorting through all these patient notes.
I didn't talk to Malaya.
Help!
Tem?
Who's shouting? What's all this ruckus about?
His face is as pale as a ghost. What happened, Tem?
It's Sally. She suddenly fainted. I yelled, but she wouldn't wake up.
Could you take me to her, Tem?
We'll all go.
Yeah, I think something happens to her, and that kind of starts his origin, his villain.
Let me take a look, Trousseau.
This swelling on her forehead, it wasn't there before.
Some catalyst must have exacerbated her injury after you left. There's no way you could have predicted this, Trousseau. We'll need medicine to reduce the swelling.
Wait, you don't mean Santanejo, do you?
Santanejo blossoms? Those flowers that grow on the summit of Mount Livia?
That place is rife with monsters. It's too dangerous for anyone.
Hold it, Trousseau. Where are you off to?
Flower picking, I presume. Please don't. You'll just end up another patient. We have medicine that can help with her condition. It won't do much, but we should try it first and see.
But Santanejo blossoms are the only thing that can save her for certain. If she can be saved, I want to do it. With my own hands.
Wait, that's...
Malaya, you and the others use what salves you have on hand. Keep her stable until we return. Trousseau and I will go gather the blossoms we need.
Chief. Hold it! There's caring for patients, and then there's risking your life. You can't...
No, Andy. I can, and I must. I share Trousseau's feelings. This child's life is on the line, and we must do all we can for her.
The more time you spend arguing about it.
Those are the Chief's orders, Andy. We'll do everything we can to keep her alive, Casti. Just be safe out there.
Thank you, Malaya.
Chief! That's it!
So does something attack them while they're
We
there?
can save her with this.
Stay strong, Trousseau. Drink this. It's bitter as sin, but it will refresh you.
Skybomb? You never fail to impress. How'd you know we'd need it?
I never leave home without it. You all push yourselves too hard.
Yes, we do. By the way, why'd you support my decision back there?
So it's like either she dies before they get back, or maybe a mixture, and a monster will attack while they're gathering. That delays them getting back to
It was your
save
spirit that
her.
motivated me. That earnest desire to save a life. You showed empathy and kindness. As a fellow apothecary, it felt right to encourage that in you.
There you go again, with that mother-hen routine. It is our purpose to extend a helping hand to all those in need. It was that creed, your creed, that brought me here. It changed my destiny. I became an apothecary to cure my sister's illness. A malady said to be incurable. I studied for years and years. And in the end, my efforts were for naught. I watched her die in front of my very eyes.
Oh, so it's part 2 of his villain origin story.
Yet on her deathbed, she said this to me. Though my life could not be saved, your hands are those of a healer. Help those in need.
Trousseau.
There. We have the blossoms we need. Let's take them to Sally, Chief. She's waiting for us to heal her.
And so we return safely to Sally's side, the Santanejo blossoms in hand. We saved her life that day.
Oh. Okay. So I was wrong. No problem with that.
Santanejo. Trousseau and I collected those flowers together. He was the gentlest of us all, and the purest of heart.
Yeah, that's right. Too pure by half. It's what made it easier for the darkness to find a hold. And stain it with evil.
What?
Search your memories, Casti. You're almost there.
Where are you going, Malaya?
The town square. Come find me when you're ready.
That was before he changed. My butt hurts.
That was a long trip. Long, yes, but productive. We saved a lot of lives.
And now, I'm happy to save my sore feet. Oh, I can't wait to dive into bed.
You were a trooper too, Jaya.
I hope Trousseau had some time to relax while we were gone.
There's our mother hen at it again, clucking over her chicks.
Oh boy.
Oh, stop teasing already. It's darker than it usually is at this time of day. I can barely see.
Whoa, easy there, Jaya.
Oh no, the animals. Chief, I'll see to them.
Something's wrong. We should hurry to the village.
Oh boy.
The healers are back! Help! Help us!
It can't be. Sally! Tim! No pulse.
What?
The hell's going on here? What happened?
Sally and Tim went out to play, but never returned. The whole village went out despite the rain to search for them. We eventually found them behind the mountain. But by then, there wasn't any hope left for them.
Oh no.
Trousseau was here, wasn't he? Why didn't he help them?
We went to the House of Healing, but no one was there.
Trousseau was gone? But where did he go?
Black swelling all over both children's bodies. Signs that both coughed up blood. Their blood is black.
Black blood?
This must be some sort of poison. I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, apothecary? I'm not feeling so great either. And the same goes for a lot of us. My body won't stop shaking.
Signs of paralysis setting in. Casti, what's going on?
Black blood. Andy, Malaya. Quickly, they'll need help breathing.
Holy shit. Oh, there's the purple rain.
I couldn't save them. Not one.
Damn it! What the hell's going on here?
Chief!
The whole town's dead. Bodies are everywhere.
We need to stay calm and go over what we know. The first to fall sick were Sally and Tim. After that, everyone who went out looking for them fell one after the other. What sort of poison could do this?
Wait. Black swelling and blood, I know those symptoms.
The puddles, the water, the color is all wrong.
Randy, you're on. That black bruising.
Huh?
You too, Andy.
Oh no.
Damn it. Now whatever it is, we've got it too.
The rain. It's purple?
Everyone, your coats. Quickly. It's the rain. There's some scourge in it that's causing the sickness.
Look, over there.
A wildfire?
No, trees don't burn like that.
Then what's causing that smoke?
I don't know, but I have a hunch. Whatever evil infects this rain, that smoke is the cause. It's spreading poison into the air to rain down upon us.
What do we do, Cassie?
Get out of the rain.
If we do nothing, this pestilence will only spread further.
Get the fuck out of the
If
rain.
we are to save anyone, we need to stop that smoke. There's no one else who can help. It's up to us.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go. Andy and Randy, you're with us.
Got it.
Elma, you stay here. Help anyone you can.
Let's move.
Just before the save point.
That's right. We climbed that mountain to find answers. We needed to know what caused the rain that stole the villagers' lives. But I can't remember anything after that. I need to remember.
Here I come. What is this?
Nice.
There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
It'll rust my sword. I think I got what I need. Nice. Okay, so did I go down too soon?
Life is too precious to risk. Here I go. Axe attack has to be done.
God, did I miss that?
Let me look at you.
What to do? All tidied up.
I will say I did miss. Apparently it didn't matter because it was way up there. Huh. That's cool. Okay. It loops around. Good to know.
It can't be.
Dead. They're all dead. 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 Rain! Storm! Keep on pouring! Hello there, Chief. Welcome home. It's a shame to see you here. I tried so hard to pick a time when everyone was absent. But you always rush to help those in need, don't you, Chief?
So what caused it? I need to know.
You're the cause of all of this?
Explain yourself, now!
The smoke? I'm burning a special sort of poison. It'll rise up and up, turn into clouds, then rain on down. These are tears, friends. The tears of those suffering in this world.
What are you saying?
Do you understand what you're doing?
Of course, Chief. I'm following our precepts to their logical end.
Beep. How do you figure?
Extending a helping hand to all in need. Isn't that right? This rain brings salvation.
Trousseau, Sally and Tem are dead.
I know. I killed them.
The fuck?
Oh, dear me. Our precious children are missing. Who cares if we get soaked? We must find them.
What the fuck?
This can't be true.
You used the children to lure the villagers out into the rain? Why? You risked your life to save Sally once.
I did. I was a fool who hadn't yet realized the truth.
Like, so far, I gotta say, out of everybody's, I feel like Cassie's story is the most interesting. Possibly even least predictable. Because I thought it was Sally's death that turned him to this, but it turns out he killed her. So I don't know yet. The fact that she has amnesia and all this stuff. You know, because, like, you know, thrown in kind of the normal route when you're part of a mob, we'll say. Gang, mob, whatever. Agnea's. It's interesting to see where things will go with Dulcinea, but otherwise, I don't know. And, Hikari, you know, basically the Battle of the Brothers. Although it is interesting with its cursed blood, I am intrigued by that. Particio, typical greedy villain. Ochette is pretty cute. I like her. But, you know, I feel like hers is going to be kind of tied to, like, Temenos, and so, out of everybody, I feel like Cassie's is the most unique story out of all of them.
What truth? Didn't you say you want to ease people's suffering? save them with your own hands?
Come now, Chief. What do you think suffering is, Existence. Do you remember the man we met during that relief mission oh so long ago? He opened my eyes. I see it all so clearly now. He showed me the truth of this twisted world. We live on a vast graveyard of decay, maggots glutting on rotting flesh. Chief, you don't look so well. Poison finally taking its toll, yes? No need to fret. I'll save you from your suffering. I'll save all of you. You should thank me for the courtesy.
No, you're wrong. An apothecary's hands are not meant to take life away. And yours were the gentlest hands of all Trousseau.
Cassie!
Open your eyes! This isn't like you! This isn't who you are!
Cassie, forget it! He's beyond hope. Get a hold of yourself. We need to retreat. Return to the village.
No! We need to put out this fire!
Doesn't look like it'll be easy to douse. He's likely got enough phosphol to burn for days. The logical thing would be to run, to save who we can save. There may still be some left alive.
Why, Trousseau?
Cassie!
There, Chief. No regrets now. I'll extend my hand to all those you can no longer save. In fact, it's time for me to be on my way. There's to be a coronation in Timberain, a kingdom far to the west. I hear so many will be gathered there to see it. So very, very many people. They won't be expecting me to rain on their parade.
No. So... Trousseau!
You monster! Randy! Yeah! Malaya, get the jeep to safety.
Andy! Randy!
I got one last lesson for you, Trousseau. This is what it means to extend a helping hand, no matter what it takes.
No!
What the fuck?
No!
Holy shit.
What a shame. The fire's out. Oh well. I'd just about finished with this place anyway. My poison spreads through the air too, you know. It'll find you no matter where you hide. My dearest colleagues, I bid you farewell.
The like it'll let up anytime soon. Cassie, hang in there. Cassie! No, I won't let you die! Hold on, just a little longer.
I wonder if it's all the poison that caused the
Snowdrops.
amnesia.
Swallow these petals, Cassie. That should allow you to fight back against Trousseau's poison. If I could only find a way to turn these flowers into a more potent brew. Damn my inexperience. Come on, Cassie. Someone. Is anyone there?
Why did I forget her name? Elmira?
Elma.
Elma.
Someone. Help. I know that, Winnie.
Oh no. Oh, she died to protect him. Oh.
Alma gave her life to save you. She was truly a kind soul. I missed you, Jaya. Oh, you're weak. You avoided the rain, but the poison's in the air as well. We need to get out of here. Please lend me your strength, Jaya. The rain clouds are blowing off towards the mountains. We should head the other way. I must save Cassie. I can't afford to focus on anything else. Live, Cassie. Live.
I feel like Cassie's is more intense emotionally too.
Cassie, you have the power to save lives more than any other.
Cause like the one with the mother, that one killed me.
That's why you have to live. Here, take this flower.
It's a snowdrop.
A rare flower. With the power to share the black blood. I'll store it in your satchel for you. You are our only hope of saving people from this foul rain.
Why is somebody like itchy all over?
If anyone can create a cure, it's you. It's up to you now.
Well, you managed to survive. I know about Jaya.
So, you've remembered everything.
Malaya, you're no longer in this world, are you?
That's right. I'm just fragments of your memories. A phantasm. A dream.
Did not see that coming. I thought somehow she made it. Holy shit.
Just a memory.
That's why I can only tell you things you already know. But now, at last, that job is done.
Which means Jaya probably died too. How fucking disheartening. Oh my god.
Malaya, you and the others saved my life. Now it's my turn. I swear to you, I will stop Trousseau.
I believe in you, Casti.
Goodbye, Malaya.
Wow. Hello, doggy. Thank you. Oh my god. Another massacre, not another heinous crime. Wow. See, so far, hers is the only path that's making me cry. Although, to be fair, the last one kind of hit too close to home. But... kind of trying to keep it all together. It's all come crashing back to Casti. Joyous days spent with dear friends, and the horrible tragedy that befell them. The murderous Trousseau had revealed where he will strike next. Timberain, that's where his reign will fall. Her purpose clear, Casti puts the ruined village behind her. She must stop her former colleague before he commits yet another heinous crime. Casti, there's a cast to your face I have never seen before. Your memories have returned. At the very least, I've remembered what it is I need to do next. I am happy for you. Know that I have no intention of prying into your past. Yet I would remind you that I am by your side here and now. You are my friend. Let us face the future together. Thank you. The company will be appreciated. Holy Jesus, dude. That was a long one. too, maybe. Pale as a ghost. Are you alright, Casty? You're pale as a ghost. Sorry, it's nothing. I know what I need to do now. All that's left is to take that first step and do it. That first step. Your phrasing belies your state of mind. In short, you are standing still, hesitant, yes? If something worries you, don't keep it bottled up. I'm here to help. I am a cleric, after all, a shepherd to my flock. Temenos, thank you. Yes, like, how do you even have travel winter? They fill up more the more chapters you do. Because hers is really full. Okay. I didn't realize that before. Stories make me this emotional. Just noticed his hat. Man, it's something else. Still chapter 3, but you're the highest of chapter 3. That was rough. Do some healing and whatever.
That's what I told Father. I must be a fool to have followed his orders. Anyone else would set a trap to kill me before I could kill them. But I know him. He didn't choose this place to lure me into a trap. There must be some other reason. This will be the last time I put up with Father's schemes. It's time to see what he has in store for me.
That one probably burnt me a little bit.
I've been waiting for you, Throne. Are you prepared to die?
I could ask you the same. Is this where you want to breathe your last?
Don't be so hasty, my girl. Why don't we talk a little?
I don't have time for that.
Come now, Throne. Give me one last chance to speak to you. After all, only one of us will walk away from this. I was born in a poor town. I learned how to thieve and wield a dagger just to survive. In time, there was nothing I couldn't steal. Before long, the town I lived in felt much too small. I left for the city when I was 17. After that, I joined the Blacksnakes. I was once tasked to sneak in and loot a certain manor. And that's where it happened. It was like destiny. My mark was already dead. Done in by a woman. She...
Oops.
It looks like we're in the same line of business. Unfortunately, you're too late. My name's Marietta.
Sebastian.
I guess being wealthy isn't all that great. You're always a target for the less fortunate.
Yeah, I guess so.
Apologies, but this treasure's coming with me.
You can have it.
How generous of you. What did you come here for, then?
I've seen a lot of bodies, but I've never seen a wound like this before. It's as if the gods themselves took his life with a dagger. I think I'm in love. I wooed that woman. It took me all night, but I eventually won her heart. We were young, Unfortunately, time passed. Eventually, we decided to run away together.
Are you really reminiscing at a time like this?
There's no better time, if you ask me. There's an abandoned church ahead. That's where we swore to love each other forever. I'll be waiting for you there.
Yeah, so I think
Come
he's
and
really
find me when you're ready, Throne.
her father. And that's why he always doted on her.
I never had any intention otherwise.
Swear to love each other forever. Hey, Professor, when you got married, did you make a promise like that? No. I'm surprised your wife was fine with that. I accept only that which can be expressed in mathematical formulas, even in fields outside of my studies. Therefore, I could not swear an oath on something I didn't fully comprehend. I see. There's charm in your sincerity. It's much better than those who put on airs. What meaning is there in that? I wonder how he managed to find himself a partner. That looks like there's a grave up there. Hers, maybe?
Ready? Yeah. So it goes.
Thinking that's her grave then.
This is the place, Marietta.
What a sad little church. Blessed by no one, just like us.
Then it's perfect.
Say, Seb, did you know that there's something that can never be stolen? It's something not even the greatest thief can take. Something within that no one can see.
A riddle, huh? So, what is it?
Before I tell you, I want to hear your answer.
Me?
Yes. What do you think it is?
My skills with the dagger. I've worked long and hard to get as good as I am. And no one can take that from me.
I should have guessed.
So, what's the real answer?
You'll find out in time. Shall we be on our way?
Not even a clue? Fine. You can tell me about it later.
Cleaning time. Yeah. All tidied up.
wonderful.
Yeah. Now we can...
We can what? What's wrong, Sebastian?
Tell me, Marietta. The answer to that riddle. What's the one thing that can't be stolen?
It's a baby.
A baby?
It can be.
Yes. Our baby. Aren't you happy?
To be honest, I'm scared. All my life, all I've ever done is take. I don't know how to protect something. It's the first time I've ever been so scared. Marietta, I promise to make you happy. You and our baby. Marry me.
Seb.
Throne. This is where it happened.
A perfect place for it to end, then.
She and I swore an oath of love to one another here. Back then, I had decided to put thieving behind me and live an honest life. Not just for myself, but those who depended on me. Marietta was your mother's name.
Father. Then that means...
I'm your real father, Throne. If only that were the case. I wish it were.
What?
But saying so would be a lie.
What do you mean?
Marietta met another man. She fell in love with him and killed our baby. Marietta left me and eventually had that man's child. That child was you, Throne.
Okay, I didn't see that coming.
So, who was he?
The founder of the Black Snakes. The beginning of it all.
What?
After that, I killed Marietta.
Mother
I
said she did it.
slit the throat of the woman I loved with this dagger. Throne. You should have been my daughter.
Father!
I raised you as if you were truly my own, more precious than anything. But enough talk. Everything I've done has been for this alone.
I've made up my mind, Father. I will kill you and leave the Black Snakes. I will finally be free. This is where you fall.
I never cared about the Black Snakes. To me, it was nothing but a nest, a way to sate my bloodlust. Ever since that moment, my heart's dried up. Only blood can keep it from falling apart. But it thirsted for more, Throne. So I killed and killed. Again and again and again and again. And every time I did, my thirst was quieted, but not quenched.
Psycho.
Now, let me see you bleed, Rone.
Father! Father.
Now then. Let me look at you.
Now it begins. My blade sings.
Ready? Watch me. You're mine, Sai. My turn.
Now it begins.
It's over.
Now then. Let me look at you.
6,951.
Pray away.
Alright, now let me know.
How about this? Prepare yourself. How's this?
Ready? You're mine.
Thinking time.
Let me show you what I've learned.
In pursuit of knowledge. Fire. Burn. I'll run you through.
My turn. You're mine.
Now it How's this?
Very good, Rone. How does it feel to cut through my flesh? Does it feel like your hands were destined for this?
I'm not like you, Father. I just want to be free.
Then free me while you're at it.
Is this another one of your antics, Father?
Oh, I raised you to kill me. I've waited for this so long.
You what?
Come now, Floney. Put an end to me. Pierce your dagger straight into my heart.
Yikes.
What?
Kill me. Kill me now. Floney!
What to do? Easy. All tidied up.
I didn't expect that little Marietta. Interesting.
Father? Why don't I get to play like the other kids?
We play together all the time, don't we?
It's not the same. The other kids have toys. Like cute little bears.
And you've got a dagger. What more could you ask for?
Yeah.
Forget I asked.
Oh, don't be mad, Throne. This world is full of very bad, very filthy people. Which is why I'm going to make you better at cleaning than anyone else. If you do a good job, I'll buy you those raspberries you love.
Okay, Father.
For as long as I can remember, you've taught me how to wield a dagger. I killed people, just like you told me to. But this is the first time I've ever felt afraid. Afraid to lose you. Father, would it be okay to call you Dad?
Finally, I've become a real father. I'm so happy to have a daughter.
What the hell?
But Throne, you won't be free. Even after I die.
Your key.
Go. Meet your real father.
The hell?
I got what I came here for, but my heart is not yet satisfied. Instead, it feels empty. You won't be free, even after I die. Go, meet your real father. What does it mean to be free? Who is my real father? Father's words ran through my mind. I wondered what they meant. Until my mind went blank. The 2 keys are finally mine. I took them in exchange for my parents' lives. With these keys, I should be able to remove this abominable color at last. I will finally be free. The keys, they don't fit. They don't fit. But why? These keys should have unlocked it. But if they're not for this color, then what are they for? And where are the keys to my collar? I have to go back. I have to be sure. I have have to return to the snake's nest.
Whew, man. These are some rough. It's funny that Oswald's chapter 4 is like less than even Ochet's chapter 3. So I'm wondering if it's actually chapter 3 or if it's chapter 4. But yeah, everybody else is 45. Well, except for Agnea. I should sign off, but I'm trying to get these. Chapter 3's done.
Stormhail, home to the headquarters of the Sacred Guard, and the last place in which I expected to receive a reply to my letter. Mint has lost none of her penchant for procedure, I see.
Dear Temenos, are you well? For my part, I am pleased to say that the investigation has calmed at last. Whenever I think upon the late pontiff, a tightness seizes my chest. Nevertheless, I forge ahead. I received your letter gladly. I understand the Sacred Guard's headquarters is your next destination. I pray you'll not quarrel with them, despite your, shall we say, strained relationship. As ever, our door is open to you should you need rest. May the dawn bring good tidings and good fortune. Mint.
Mint is as meddlesome in print as in person. I won't be returning anytime soon, which I'm sure she'll be displeased to hear. Very well then, to work. And to the Sacred Guard. For the interrogation of one Vados, the architect.
Times that I care to remember. I had to see the pit of Darkest, just south of here for myself. Aha, the root of the seventh source. If I'm not mistaken, and a pit full of nothing but mystery. I knew the moment I laid eyes on it that my research would be a lifelong pursuit. Fascinating. I should like to see it for myself. You'd better prepare yourself accordingly if you do go. Countless scholars have died trying to explore it. And what made you devote your life to researching something so dangerous as the one true magic? I have to know the truth. It's that simple. One sympathizes. We humans are drawn to such perilous mysteries. I'm gonna backtrack a little bit. So there was that quest. Yes. I love you.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Need to go back to all the beginning towns that I was too low for. Yeah. Oh, I have not looked at you.
What's this?
Oh.
I'll take that.
I forgot what was in there. Okay. get down there, right? No. Okay. Level 1. Okay. Tactical change at the tavern. Dead.
The crows dither and squawk in their nest as ever. It leaves me cold every time I lay eyes upon it.
Move! Move, I say! Ow! Ow, ow, ow!
Hi, Crick.
Forgive me. Are you hurt?
Hi, Niji.
Oh, quite. Mortally wounded, in fact.
As I live and breathe, Temenos. If you've come all this way, then you're here to interrogate Vados, aren't you?
Indeed. And what has you so flustered?
Truth be told, I've overslept.
Uh-huh.
And now you're in quite the rush. Newly anointed, are we? Then use the following as your excuse. Forgive me, but I had to receive the unexpected visitor from the Inquisition.
But that would be a lie.
The path to adulthood is paved with benign lies, Crick.
I will not stand for you treating me like a child.
Oh? I believe all I've done is offer you an alibi.
So you did, and I am left wondering why. You must have designs.
You mustn't doubt people so.
Hypocrite.
No, I cannot abide this. I shall accept the punishment for my tardiness.
Serves me right for trying to repay a debt.
What debt?
How fares Vados since his capture?
I do not know. I was not with him the whole time. I was only to escort him to the Sacred Guard's headquarters. He is being held somewhere within its confines, I imagine.
Would you arrange a meeting with him for me? I promise you I would do it myself, were I on better terms with the Sacred Guard.
Consider it done, Temenos.
Night Crick, what brings you here?
The Inquisitor has come from the church. He requests a meeting with Vados the Architect, whom I brought here not days ago.
Just a moment. My apologies, but I see no record of his arrival. In fact, I do not see the name Vados written anywhere at all.
How can that be? Search once more, I beg you. There must be some mistake.
Nope.
I assure you, I've looked over the ledger numerous times. There is no mistake.
I don't understand.
Come, Crick. Let us return later. You're certain you delivered him here?
Beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Then perhaps the Sacred Guard has stricken his name from the ledger. For some reason or other.
Yep.
How dare you? That cannot be! A messenger of the gods would never distort the truth.
Not even if their gods willed it done?
You dare utter such blasphemy!
The truth is a thing to be discerned with one's own eyes, Crick. Not even the gods deserve our unquestioning loyalty.
Who are you?
I understand that your faith is shaken. But I ask you, do you not wish to know the truth?
Of course I do. I'm nosy.
We must investigate the Sacred Guard. Will you join me? If so, then I ask you to search for any other records of Vados' arrival. I shall search our surroundings for anything unusual. Good luck, Crick. Bloodstains. What you seek lies just ahead, they say. And also, beware, danger lurks here. Identify yourself. Of course, I know why you've come. Put simply, you mean to eliminate me.
Temenos!
Crick!
I'm glad you're safe. You've a Sanctum Knight by your side, you know. Perhaps you could rely on the power of a God's Blade such as me.
He says, newly anointed.
That hood. Are they from the Sacred Guard? Who are you? Show yourself! Stop!
We must not follow them too far, Crick.
Temenos!
My debts do multiply, Crick.
Cease your worrying over these debts.
So, you renounce your gods?
I wish to believe in the gods, as I wish to believe in you.
Then allow me to thank you for your trust. We must press onward. We've yet to find what we're searching for.
It's like, technically, he hasn't steered you wrong. This is war. How do you mean? There should be only peace across this land. Instead, there are so many corpses. We may as well be standing on a battlefield. Indeed, it is painful to witness. In one sense, you might say we are waging an invisible war. Then who is our enemy? Our mission is to answer that question. Very well. I shall aid you in your quest, Temenos. More heartening words were never spoken. Oh.
It's Vados the Architect. But why?
What an unfortunate end for the wicked Vide's servant. How fares your investigation, Crick?
I searched the Sacred Guard's own records, but there is truly no mention of his arrival.
Someone ordered this done, Crick. Someone connected to the Sacred Guard itself.
Surely not.
Mm-hmm. Corruption is everywhere.
They used Vados and then had him killed.
You're lying. I don't believe you. The Sacred Guard would never. Temenos, is there anything in which I can place my faith?
Me?
That you must find out for yourself. Though I must warn you, there are few things worthy of our faith.
You don't even have faith in your own gods, do you? You doubt anything and everything in this world.
Doubt is what I do.
I hail from a noble house, albeit one fallen from grace. My parents taught me to steal, to use others as a stepping stone to my own success. But I couldn't bring myself to believe that is the sum total of this life. Then the Inquisitor paid me a visit and told me something I'll never forget. A noble flame burns within you. Those words gave me something to believe in. For the first time in my life, I left home and joined the Order of the Sacred Flame. The world is a cruel and irrational place.
Yep.
I wanted something to believe in. Something to hold fast to. I want to extend a hand to the weak and cleave the wickedness from this world. I wish to be that sword for the people.
Well, that is just lovely in its naivety.
Come on, Temenos, be nice.
Do not mock me, Temenos. I meant what I said.
The Inquisitor you met. His name was Roy, was it not?
Ah, so you knew him?
I've a strange affinity for him, yes. Come to think of it, you resemble one another. You both share a rigid sense of morality that makes you honest to your own detriment. Roy preceded me as Inquisitor. However, he embarked on an investigation into the church, but never returned.
Yes, I'm aware.
The church has secrets. Extraordinary, terrible secrets. Those were his final words to me. Those words cemented in me a distrust of the church and a desire to expose the truth. And they are a dying wish I intend to honor. Mind you, I do not intend to find and kill whoever is behind this. I simply wish to bring the truth to light. Long have I searched for it. And at last, it is close at hand.
I am beginning to believe it myself. The Sacred Guard is hiding something.
Mm-hmm.
You've made great strides this day, Crick.
How? Who could be the mastermind? Let us review what we know, Temenos.
Good job.
No. That is enough for today.
Interesting.
Are you joking?
I feel fatigue setting in, and besides... You were injured in the attack, were you not?
What? This?
You must take care of yourself, Crick. We charge headlong into danger.
Understood, Temenos. But do be honest with me. You're allowed to say you just want time alone to think.
That's delightfully perceptive of you, Crick.
Good night, Temenos.
Good night.
I hope Crick doesn't die. That'll be absolutely terrible. Oops. This way somewhere. Aha. Please don't
Before
die.
Vados was murdered, he killed the Pontiff, an apothecary, and a scholar. Problem is, someone must have forced him to do it. And this won't end until we find out who. We need more evidence.
Please don't die.
Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk, for the light shall fade.
Those words. I must learn more about them.
I'm so afraid he's gonna die. Right, that's empty. He's totally gonna die.
Here it is. Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk, for the light shall fade. It's a verse from the Book of Night. As if it weren't surprising enough that these stats lay hidden in our headquarters. How did Vados come to know a verse from this, of all tomes? I simply do not understand. Nevertheless, this may be the key we've been looking for.
He's gonna get murdered!
I must inform Temenos.
Think, Temenos. Whoever is behind this plot ordered the Pontiff and the others murdered, and their pages from the Book of Night taken. Who would do such a thing? There must be something I've overlooked. Perhaps I should search the premises of the Sacred Guard once more.
He's so gonna be dead. No! Don't kill him! Don't kill him! Rory might have been killed too. The next morning. He's dead. I know they killed him. Oh no. I can't get... I know he's dead. He's totally dead. No!
What's happened now? This is quite a crowd.
That's one of them from the Sacred Guard, isn't it? How'd this happen?
No, no. Gods be merciful.
My apologies. Would you let me through?
No!
Crick! He's dead.
I totally knew he was gonna die.
Why? He's got something in his hand. A scrap of paper. From a book? These words.
Stand back! Clear path!
This isn't a show. Go about your days.
What are you doing here? Be on your way.
He was my friend. I wish to aid in the investigation of his death.
I failed to see how you'd be anything more than dead weight. Be gone.
Crick. Your clue is safe with me, and it was not gathered in vain.
Damn it.
I shall follow the path you have laid out before me. The truth lies in the flame. Crick, I swear to you I will carry on the work you were torn from yesterday. And so, I must be off.
Ugh. I knew it was coming. I'm not happy about it though. Poor Crick.
Given the scrap of paper in his hand, he must have been poring over the works in this room. Though I cannot imagine what would be so sensitive as to warrant killing a man for laying eyes upon it. Did he go elsewhere after procuring this clue? Why is this book upside down? And the creation of heaven and earth, no less. Surely it's not the first to be put back in haste, but... Wait a moment. There's something scrawled on the back of the shelf. Break the earth's shackles and look to the heavens. That's a bit too much to ascribe to coincidence. I'll be sure to look into these heavens. Let's see. I've come here in search of the heavens, and yet... What's this? Some sort of mechanism? That sounded like a lock opening. Door. You became a true knight before you passed, Crick. No ordinary man would notice such a thing. I'm going to find the truth, Crick. The truth you were diligently working toward.
I'm devastated. Not surprised, but devastated.
I shall be your opponent.
Thinking time. Fire. Very effective.
My turn. What is next?
Very well.
His head still floats weird.
Oh, goodness. What a tantrum that was.
Did I lose track of his equipment?
Prepare yourself.
What is this?
I still have much to learn.
Wonder what I'll get. The last of the special skills.
turn. What was next?
Now it begins. My son sings.
Where was I? Oh, goodness, what a tantrum that was. What is this place? Forbidden tomes, all. So much knowledge erased from history. What could possibly be the Sacred Guard's aim?
I see the Pontiff's hound knows how to follow a scent. Crick knew too much. He was a fool to bring you into this, to continue his investigation. An investigation that led him to the Book of Night. And consequently, to his grave. By the hand of someone you know well.
Who are you? Why are you trying to stop us? Show yourself, you coward! You're... Captain Caldina. Why?
Oh, Crick. You were such a capable man. A little too capable, perhaps.
Ah! The horrors.
Accept your punishment for disobeying the gods.
So, the one behind all this is Caldina.
I guess call makes sense.
You understand we must put an end to you. Just like we did to your little helper. He wasn't an easy kill, I'll say that. Captain Caldina herself had to intervene and finish the job. But he was a damn fool, as are you. Your perverse sense of justice leads you to defy the gods. And so, you shall have your divine punishment.
Bring it, bitch.
Where is she?
Is that anger I see in your eyes? How unusual. Does it hurt, knowing your cute little assistant's been killed? The captain's gone. She has other matters to attend to. And that's all you need to know.
Fine. Seal your lips, you so-called messenger of the divine.
Captain Caldina herself ordered you killed, you know. I believe her words were, bring the hound to heel.
Stay your beak, Crow.
Now it begins.
What is that?
Cleaning time.
To work.
Thinking time.
Still hit.
Let me look at you.
Maybe it just nullifies magic. So no magic.
Ready?
Thinking time.
Now is
Very well. You're welcome.
My turn. How this?
Thinking time.
Yeah.
Let me look at you.
22,000.
What to do?
Watch me. But I won't go back. Aber, Prince of Thieves.
I gotta remember to adjust
Cleaning
it.
time.
You're mine.
Oh dear.
Hey!
Good job.
Fighting is not what I do. Does your superior intend to use it to bring darkness upon the land? Is that her play?
Go to hell. There's your answer.
Before I do, you will atone for your sins.
Crick Wellesley. As a disciple of the gods, your soul is eternal. Sheath your sword and rest forevermore.
Damn it. I saw it coming though. This is rough.
A Sanctum Knight, are you? Newly anointed, but yes. Why do you rage against the sacred flame? I beg you, look inside yourself and repent.
And here we are, my lost land.
I beg you, cease calling me a lamb of any sort. My name is Crick, and you would do well to remember it. Stand back, Temenos. I will protect you.
I appreciate your courage, but I need not be sheltered from any and all danger.
You don't even have faith in your own gods, do you? You doubt anything and everything in this world.
This is hardly fair, Crick. You've left me in your debt. But Fear not. I will see that debt repaid.
These chapter 3s are hitting hard, man.
The notes I found at the Fell Sun ruins can belong to only one person. Caldina. I'm sure of it. Which means she can only be headed to one place. The Nameless Village. She aims to unleash the power of the night upon us all. I must stop her before she can finish the rite. Watch over me, Crick. I shall shine enough light on the church's misdeeds for the both of us. And put an end to Caldina's treachery.
At last, Temenos has discovered the truth and unveiled a dastardly scheme. Caldina, captain of the Sacred Guard, was the mastermind behind the murders. Now, Temenos must shed light on the key to her plot, the Book of Night, and he'll do so with the Sacred Flame's help. I'm so upset. Temenos. To be lost is to be human. It's how we live our lives. We wander in search of guideposts, and it is cleric's duty to guide this unruly flock. But even we clerics find ourselves unable to tell if the path we walk is the righteous one. Everyone gets lost from time to time. What's important is that when you do, there's someone there to lend you a hand. Just remember that, Temenos. Chrono, I cannot thank you enough. Man, my ass is gonna be crying all over again. Why didn't... That's so weird.
And soon, the Pontiff's parting word.
Ah. Okay. I was so confused. Okay. So that's the one I just listened to. I'm kind of off camera, I'm sorry. Okay. Apparently I was supposed to do this side first. This is getting out of hand, Temenos. Someone is after you, that much is clear. All the more reason to forge ahead. You're after me because they fear me. I'm closing in on the heart of the matter. You're not going to stop, are you? You'll risk everything. One cannot allow a wily sheep to roam free. I suppose so. This should be cut off at the root, lest there be more victims. You've convinced me. Just promise me you'll come to me in times of need. That is a great help, Casty. Okay, I did read that one. Crows. Crows, eh? Do you share my distaste for the creatures? Not particularly. Just brought back a memory is all. When I was a chickadee, there was a time when my hometown was overrun with them. Pops made what he called a corver shooter to get rid of them. It was a wooden stick with a big metal pellet stuck at one end that they'd fire at the crows, see? Most interesting. The metal pellets sold like hotcakes on a winter morning, but there was one lone holdout. They'd come up to Pops with a drawing of a crow and say, "Your product can't get rid of this here crow. I won't go throwing good money after bad. Pay me double your asking price or else." What a troublesome figure, but I'm sure I know how this ends. Your father replies, "Oh, it sure can, and I'll show you how. Just take out that drawing of yours, would you?" The malcontent speechless then turned and went home, correct? That would have worked too. Would have. Well, Pops just took out some charcoal and set fire to the drawing and said, "No, but this charcoal can, thank you kindly." And then he sold that same varmint some charcoal. Merchants are more fearsome than even the crows with which I tangle. I needed that laugh. What troubles you, O chap? You look mightily vexed. You haven't noticed, Mr. Detective? That big building over there reeks of evil people. Does it now? My nose is not nearly so sharp as yours. However, we do detain a number of evildoers within the headquarters of the Sacred Guard. You're no doubt picking up on the traces of their scent. No, that's not it. Your smell is worse, and it's everywhere. No, you have a most exceptional nose. It's like intriguing. Ack. Oh dear, are you alright? I'm fine, this happens all the time. Glad you're unhurt, but what caused you to fall so much in the first place? Well, I practice such difficult routines all the time, you see. Yet you tripped over nothing just now, no? Now that just ain't true. Then by all means, continue tumbling to the floor with reckless abandon. Nothing else that's managed to take my mind off things and bring a smile to my face. Eh? Oh, I suppose that's not nothing. Alright. So chapter 4. Your chapter 3 is level 45. I wonder why. Your chapter 4 is only 36, and his is 39. Okay, so I have Ochet's chapter 3. Well, I think I will save that for another day. O'clock. I should get to bed. Alright, let's see who's on, shall we? Wow, Phantom's still on. Yeah, we'll read that. Thank you for hanging out. I might go live today because I really want to keep working on this. I know I'm getting to some good points in the story. And it's a lot of work. But thank you, and I will see you guys on the next stream. Bye!